Chat, it is time to finish reading the manga of Clash of the Elite Year 2. Alright, let me just put on the music so that we'll jump right into it. There you go. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one about this. I've been refreshing my X slash Twitter to see Sugoi Light's post, and bro, it ain't posting yet. Uh, wait, wait, wait. Let me just see. Oh, I see. Sorry, I just had to refresh, you know, about Sugoi Light's posts since earlier. Because bro ain't posting it yet. But yeah, he did post some stuff, but not the ones that I want. Anyway, all right, let's read the manga of year two while I wait for Sugoi Light. If today is the day where he reveals Clash of the Elite season four's episode count. All right. I'm assuming midweek. Probably. I mean, it's almost midweek. Where were we? We ended off on chapter 12 of year two. Bro, why are the YouTube people not coming on Twitch? What's going on? What's going on? All right. Because right now, Sugoi Light, bro, saving the best for last. Now, he did mention that he's going to post the two core seasons for now. That's why he posted these ones. He posted Mao, which is now confirmed to have two consecutive cores. So yeah, his leak is indeed correct about that. Oh hi, Atomazed. Yeah, and then he did leak Daemons, which is the same author as FMAB or FMA. Yeah, it's also two consecutive cores, and then he has yet to leak Clash of the Elite season four's episodes, and then people are already commenting. I've been refreshing your feed. uh Bro, tell us. Please tell us. So what? The number of episodes. Okay, okay. Bro ain't telling. Come on. When? When, bro? When? Uh anyway, I'm really excited about this one. Agents of Four Seasons. Yeah. I think Witch Hat Atelier will have 12 episodes or 13. As much as 16 is better than before, but part of me is hoping for a movie. You know how it is with Kadokawa, but it is what it is. I mean, they gave ReZero episode 19, season 4, episode 19. So, and they also gave The Eminence in Shadow first season have an abnormal and weird episode count, which is 20. As for Clash of the Elite, this is the first time. So, I'm hoping that it is 20 at least, or at most, it's going to be 20. But at the very least, I'll take 16. But yeah, because it's so much better already. It's the 4 episode premiere that makes it very weird. Yeah, it is already weird. Having 4 episodes in one day is already weird. Just like what ReZero is pretty much always doing, with like their first episode being much longer than the next few episodes, you know? And same goes with uh, Free Run, the premiere. Scheduling wise, I mean, it's Kadokawa. I mean, they did it before. They've done it multiple times with ReZero and the Eminence in Shadow. So I don't know what else they've done with being, having the weird or abnormal episode count. But now that Clash of the Elite is gonna have a weird or abnormal episode count, that makes it better. I have way more faith with Clash of the Elite now. But yeah, bro, come on, tell us, come on. But yeah, tell us, come on. Anytime now, so going like, please be 20 episodes. Hopefully it is, but I don't know. Because 20 episodes is the best they can do for Kraken Daily. Because they've done it with Eminence and Shadow, so why not? Alright, let's do it. Year 2 manga. Let's finish this. Alright. Squishy. Squishy. What did Utsumiya say? Harashimasen ka. Oh, oh, this is so cool. Look at them sitting, the bosses, while Ayana Koji is just there. Ah, this is sick. I want 20 episodes. Wait, ReZero will have. Wait, does ReZero season 4 have a premiere that's like 90 minutes again? We don't know yet, right? But all we know is that it is now 19 episodes, considered to have 19 episodes. So, all right. I'm Itumiya and she's Tsubaki. We'll be talking with you for a bit about becoming partners for the special exam. I'm also looking for a partner. It's as if you've been waiting for me. It's a typo. I don't know. Wait, there you go. I don't know whether or not I should trust an undisguised attempt at contacting me. Well, making a decision based on timing alone would probably be the most dangerous mistake of all. What I can remember from the OAA, Utami already has a partner, but Tsubaki hasn't found one. Since her academic ability rating of a C minus is no means high, she probably wants to partner up with someone who has a C rating or higher. Damn, bro, Ayat Koji memorized every single one. I will never. I would never memorize all these. I'm that dumb. With the app, you can grasp a student's face name and rating, but there is a big flaw because it can't tell you their personality. That's why meeting face to face is so important. It helps you to determine if you can trust the other party. I've been having some trouble finding a partner myself, so I'd love to hear what you have to say. Arigatou gozaimasu. It's fitting since other White Room students memorized every student this year as well before enrolling. Yeah, and the White Room students are built different. That's why I will never, and I can never be Ayan Koji, nor any of the White Room students. If people out there are saying, "Oh, he's just like me. I'm Ayana Koji for real." No, you're tripping. uh, instead of sitting here, how about we discuss things at the cafe? I think we're going to do just fine here. Okay, let's get right on it. It's about you. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like owing favors of or being in someone's debt or anything. I want a one-off kind of deal with no strings attached. Interesting. What's your theory about Tabaki? I mean, it's been hinted that she's like the sibling of Yuki, but don't know. I mean, it is a pretty fair assumption. But that was me in 2023. Oh God, Subaru, no. But yeah, she did what am I saying? Mention Yuki, the snow, which is pretty much a hint, you know. So yeah, yeah, similar design as well. That's true. Pretty similar, and the Yuki design was also in the anime. You know, in season one, the backstory. She's like the girl that's like suffocating. Yeah, it was hypothetical. But yeah, we have no idea yet. No confirmation. Just all theories laid out. But yeah, and I feel like the author and Tomoto Sensei took the design of the anime and made Yuki. You know, Kinagasa Sensei made Yuki's character based on that backstory that they did the anime. I mean, the anime aired first before the light novel was released. So, can I ask something? Of course. I love Tsubaki's design though. Look at that slender. Anyway, what am I doing? We're not here to goon, guys. I'm sorry. Uh, Most students have academic ability ratings uh, what at or around the C. Why haven't you found a partner earlier? They forgot to put the R. Probably overlooked it. So it's my fault. I never said anything about it. Hmm. Initially, Tsubaki didn't consult anyone about finding a partner, but when Friday came around, I guess she started getting impatient since she came and asked me for help. With Tsubaki's academic ability, the 5% penalty might be a problem, and that's why you asked me, a C student, to pair up. Not a bad offer. This scenario is extremely similar to the one I had imagined back when the rules of the special exam were first explained to us. We gooning to Tsubaki now? Probably. I think that despite being quiet among the first year design wise, Tsubaki has one of the best. Tsubaki very thick, so it went to. I mean, hey, look at Tsubaki's design, guys. Come on, like, can you not see the slenderness? You know, the very elegant looking. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm sorry, guys. I'm down bad today. I'm sorry. I never saw her like that. I mean, well, to be fair, in the light novel, so did I. But then, you know, seeing the visuals way more in the manga, you know what I mean? We all goon for Ichigo. Let's be real. Come on, guys. Like Ichigo's been like the most advertised first year girl ever. uh, no wonder why people are down bad for Ichigo. Anyway, but my abilities really see. I don't have the luxury of being able to choose whoever I want. The logical conclusion is to holy shit, these are is to find a partner with a rating similar to mine that I wouldn't have any issues pairing up with. But it's possible that my opponent is already lying in wait. What? Lying in wait in anticipation of that. What was the anime of the guys same generation and approaching? Ah, this is my first time meeting both Tsubaki and Utamiya, so I need to sound them out before I can make my decision. Earlier, you said you've been going around searching for upperclassmen. How many people did you reach out to before me? I'm sorry, my words were a bit misleading. You're actually the first person we've approached. I just happened to be the first one. Coincidentally, there's a reason. Okay, yeah, another typo. Anyway, at least the translation's better. There's a reason for that too. I figured that there might be a private pump requirement if you ask somebody from class 2A or class 2C. As it is now, the first year students were being bought off by the second year students, but if the opposite is the case, if it's a request from a freshman, points could be involved. While I haven't decided on my partner yet, I already have a candidate in mind. In fact, we've spoken with each other several times now about working together. Uh, sh- Wait, is that question towards me? Thomas. All right, you know what? I'll answer it anyway. I don't know. This is a half lie, but neither of them have any way of confirming that. Furthermore, if this is enough to make them back down, then the two of them are most likely innocent. So, Joe, okay then. Then I guess there's no use, right? Seems like it'll be faster to search for somebody else. I'd like to ask, just for reference, who are you going to pair up with? I can't tell you that. The only thing I'll say for sure is that they aren't in class 1C. Iko, Utsumiya-kun. Let's not waste any more of Senpai's time. Ah, here's my number in case you're interested. It's a bit self-serving for me to say this, but if I'm turned down by the person I'm planning working with, I may contact you. If you're still willing to partner up with me at that time, please let me know. Okay, wakarimashita. Let's go, Tsubaki. Tsubaki Sakurako. Utomiya Riku. I'll have to keep them in mind. It wouldn't have been very fun. What? It wouldn't be very funny if I would. What? If I will. Okay, what? It wouldn't have been very funny if I will end up drawing the short end of the stick. There you go. Since I threw away the chance to confirm partner. Sunday evening, nearing 8:30 p.m. The designated day is set by Nanase. Oh shit! There are so many typos that it makes reading normal sentences hard. Yeah, I had to correct this because instead of the I, it's E. But anyway, A for effort for the translators. I mean, this time around, the translators are much better. The translations are better than some of the chapters that we've read on the previous ones. But yeah, because okay, what's happening? The dogs. Anyway, my father's there, so the majority of students outside of Class 1D and Class 2D have already found partners. So we must make sure we partner up with the Class 1, with the first year D class today's discussion. In today's discussion. If this discussion doesn't bring about the desired results, we might be forced to make multiple large concessions in order to avoid facing any penalties. It's me and Rikita, and hey man, we are near, guys. We are near to the most hyped up scene in Volume 1. Sudo, who had strongly insisted on accompanying us. He just might have wanted to be with Rikita, but he's very opposing as well. Rikita wanted to have a serious discussion and wouldn't give Sudo permission no matter how many times he asked. I ended up intervening on Sudo's behalf, saying that Sudo could handle any unforeseen circumstances. So there you go. In the end, Rikita allowed him to join us condition that he wouldn't interrupt the discussion or make any threats. Have you been studying for the exam? Atarimae daro. Of course, I'm gonna get at least 250 points this time. You've changed a lot. Kawatta ne. Seems like you've started to enjoy studying. It ain't like I enjoy it, but it sure feels good to solve those problems. Ah, yes, my best boy. Sudo. His character growth is unreal. Bro's been annoying in like the first few episodes of season one, or like the first volume of year one. But man, the first two volumes. But man, has he grown? And then he was also, a bit hard headed as well in year 1.5. But yeah, yeah, Yanakoji. If I confessed to her right now, do you think she would say yes? No. Look at Yanakoji's stare. Probably not. Thank you for being honest, right, Daro? I know Susan isn't a romantic type. Although I'm doing my best now, it doesn't take away from the times I've let the whole class down. In these next 2 years, I'm going to do my best to improve my strengths and make up for my weaknesses. That way, by the time we graduate, I'll definitely be useful to the class. And Sudo has grown so much. I love this man. Like he's someone that I want to hang out with. Bro's just fun to hang out, to hang around. Say you put in all the effort and become the most distinguished student in our class, and yet Rita still doesn't look at you. What would you do then? Would you stop studying? Of course, I'd want to stop. Hell, I'd probably want to die or punch someone. But the thing is, Susan would probably be disappointed in me if I did, right? It'd be super lame if I gave up on my studies or went on a rampage or something. So yeah, I'll pass on that. My absolute goat, pseudo. I just have to glaze him. Man, bro, it's him. But don't worry, pseudo. You won't get Susan, that's for sure. But hey, that's just puppy love. You'll get Onodera. Omatase, omatase omatase shimashita. There you go. Omatase. What is Sudoku doing? Taking deep breaths. Still got rejected, but he's got a baddie though. Yeah, for real. Sudo is gonna be, he's probably gonna be happy in the future with Onodera. Come on, even Onodera is, yeah. Plus, they are Pseudo and Onodera are the cover for Volume 6 of Year 2. Taking deep breaths. It seems. Iko, ikimashou. Let's get going. Oi, hey, that cocky freshman, can you really work with him? If I didn't think we could cooperate with them, I wouldn't have spent so much time trying in the first place. Oh, interesting. Wait. I gotta compare it. Hold on, sorry. I just have to compare this. Uh, yeah, they changed it compared to the manga. Yeah, it's not button, but yeah, because in this one it's button up. Yeah, how far can we go without making any concession? We're the ones who are in a hurry. I thought EK would also have a character development with Suda after year 1.3, but we got nothing. Yeah, let's see how you handle Hosen. What is from this plan? Oh, we repeated it. Oh, it's a meme. Sorry, kept you waiting. What is Sudo can do? T posing. Hey, nice. Unless this was after uh, she removed mountain. Oh yeah. Oh, Point one bonus. Ooh, we got a bonus. Second year dormitory. Day of the study session. Wait, did we have this in the light novel? Or is this like some side stories in the light novel? Like after the main story. It's been a while since I read Volume 1, so yeah, that's why when the anime airs, or before the anime airs, I'm gonna definitely read the light novel. That's how dedicated I am, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I've done it before with season 3, so I'm doing it again. I'm gonna read the entire volume again. Oh, the pure dedication. Side stories and events that happen later. Not even relevant like some events from 25. Ah, yeah. I guess there's a lot of quests. I guess there's a lot of people coming and going at this time of night. Maybe I should get out and take the stairs. Studying alone together is like a date, isn't it? Study session, date at home. We haven't had a chance to talk for a while. I'm looking forward to it. I wonder if we'll be able to act like a couple. Hup, hup, hup. Ooh, oh my gosh, she's so adorable. Oh, okay. She's so cute. I'm here. After I'm okay, here we go. After Amasawa came and went like a storm. What did you cook for Tomium Doon? Tomium Doon. Amasawa requested it. Oh, okay. Isn't there still some ingredients left? I want to eat Kyotoka's food too. It's pretty late. I'm willing to wait. We don't have enough ingredients. I don't mind that. I'll buy you a drink next time. Tomium Goon made with all the leftover ingredients. Oishi. I can hear Ayano Takitatsu's voice in this one. Wants to eat a home cooked meal from a guy who isn't even that good. Come on! Come on, man. Yataka, it's amazing that you can't even cook. No, recently I heard that talking a lot of, oh shit. After school. Nah, shit. Um, yeah, okay. Uh, would you mind telling me more about that? Hurry up and eat. Eat. It was a long night. Is there many rivals? Ah, shit. 4K. Oh, 13.5. Oh, oh, this. I hope in year 3K gets back her relevance. I'm pretty sure she will. Because K has been pretty much irrelevant in year 2. She's just there for the romance, but nothing really happened with Ayana Koji, with the romance aspect. So, I mean, bro just did an experiment, but like, at least he tried, and at least Kay tried. And now in year 3, now that she's done being like a parasite, leeching off of Ayano Koji, now she's being an independent character by herself this time and with her friends. I feel like she's gonna have a much better development. I hope Kinugatsu Sensei doesn't let us down because I'm willing to bet that Kay is gonna have a good character development, at least a good character development in year 3. Oh, Koji, wait, why are you here? It's on Twitch. A dark cloud looms over their friendship. Okay, all right, yeah, these are the ones that are pretty much not that important. So, all right, they're doing it. Sunday around 11 a.m. near the school building. Sorry for calling me out of the blue. Kurizawa-san. Yeah, daijoubu. Yeah, or yeah, Heki. Demo. They have something to do with school. It's just I wanted to go somewhere without a lot of people around. Doshita no Sato-san. It's not like you to say something like that. Are you not feeling well? You don't need to be afraid of talking about it. We're friends, right? Ah, that really. Poor Sato. Plus, the anime did her dirty. Holy shit. Nah, I'm actually quite upset with that. uh, When I saw the Crunchyroll translations, because I watched it on News Asia, when I saw the translation on Crunchyroll, I was like, "What the fuck? What the? Huh?" I have a bad feeling about this. He broke up with Hirata-kun. He broke up with Hirata-kun for another reason, right? Uh, she's aware of it after all. About the fact that I had fallen in love with Kiyotaka and that my relationship with him had changed. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Haruizawa-san, are you dating Anna Kojikun? Oh, I really like Sato's design in the manga. Eh? I hit the mark, didn't I? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why do you think that? Sato looks better in the manga? For real. I'm sorry. But like Sato looks really cute in the manga. And that's why. Did you like him from the time I asked you for advice or before that? Mate, mate. Why are you guys on YouTube? I said Twitch, guys. Come on. If you want to ask questions, go to Twitch. It's the link is in the description. It's in the title. Come on. I'm not streaming the screen on YouTube because it's copyrighted. Anyway, wait, hold on. I told the same thing to Matsushita-san and the others too, and the other two. Yeah, what the hell is going on in the world? Why? Oh, are you, no, 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 no. If you're talking about America and Israel with Iran, I don't want to talk about that. I don't. No, we're not entering politics. We're about we're in Clash of Lily right now. Lock in, lock in. Uh, yeah, I hate politics. Yeah, so do I. But like, I hate politics right now. I don't hate it as much back then. When I was a kid, I used to be naive. Obviously, we don't know anything about politics. But looking back in the day about politics, it's not this bad. It was respectable. How would you rank a Clash of Daily teacher? Uh, I don't know that much, but yeah, man, like what the hell? These guys are just abusing power, man. I mean, both sides, the three sides of them, you know, both sides of the spectrum are just, or Chimashita, Chimashita. But yeah, both sides of the spectrum, both sides are just, you know, both in the wrong. Kaido and the blackmailer. What? What do you mean? Kaido and the blackmailer. But yeah, right, my eyes are itchy. Okay, but okay, yeah. Listen, I, when I saw that news, fucking hell, we're going into politics. When I saw that news about, let me focus on Ichimon's. Where is she? Oh yeah, all right. When I saw that news, it was like Saturday evening with me chilling. Hoshinomiya offered to sleep with Koji, and Chimashira blackmailed him to work towards Class A. Oh, listen, I totally forgot about that, but yeah. But yeah. Anyway, um, I don't really know anything about what's happening with that. People consider it as a World War III, but I don't know, bruh. Okay, I think Kakao TV is gonna. I think Kakao TV mentioned that, right? That yeah, because bro is. I don't know the context yet, but Kakao TV is like taking a break because of something, depression or something. Yeah, or he's sick. Yeah. Only good teachers, class A. For real. Bro, I actually like the dude. What's his name again? Oh my Mashima Sensei. Yeah, I like Mashima Sensei. Bro is a really respectable teacher. Holy shit, bro. I I really love him as a teacher. Even it was even shown in the anime that Mashima Sensei is the fucking goat. But yeah, Mashima better, best teacher. Kakao TV got blackmailed by Israel. That's uh yeah. Um, but also like I've been seeing Iran people celebrating about this. To me, at first, without context, I was like, "What? Why? Your country's being attacked? Like what? Why?" That's why I needed context. So, yeah. I mean, it's all up to you guys. What you guys are, what your interpretation of not freaking politics. But yeah, because of dictatorship. Uh, yeah, and also that supreme leader of Iran, I heard, doesn't want women's rights, which I find, you know, crazy. And also, it's legal for child marriage. What the fuck? And anti-LGBT, which is like, wow, okay, but yeah. And yet, so the Democratic Party are also like defending that supreme leader. But yeah, anyway, they're getting pressured by two bad parties. So yeah, I didn't see a reason to celebrate. Actually, that's why President Abiya's got the guts to do it. Yeah, I mean, Trump did it with Venezuela, right? Back in the day as well. Like Venezuelan people celebrated as well. At first, I found that weird, but then I got more context. I was like, okay. I mean, I don't know the whole detail of everything, obviously, but like, I'm not one of their people, so I don't have a say in that matter because it's them. So they're the ones experiencing that. So why would I side with them or against them if I'm not, you know, in their country? We did not told me as prime minister. But yeah, that's why I really, I refuse to talk about politics because, like I said, I'm not in any of these countries. I have no rights to be, in like one side of both, But yeah, if the people are, of that country are happy and are celebrating, then I guess good for them. But like, I don't know, But yeah, I mean that's all what I can really say because yeah, I just find it extremely weird that the Democratic Party are defending the supreme leader, which is odd because it's like the opposite of what they truly believe, which is weird. That's why I'm really not at the Democratic Party side, but I'm also like not far right. So, I'm as much as possible. I'm staying neutral. Actually, because of these people, the whole world suffers. I mean, starting 2020, it already has, yeah. I'm sure no one with a healthy mind supports Trump. I'm sure no one with a healthy mind. I mean, as crazy as it sounds, all right. My friend and I talked about this, or my friends and I talked about this. We don't really like. I hope world goes back to normal. I to be all right. My friends and I talked about this. I think the center of the problem of it all was like when Biden became president. Sorry, but it was when Biden became president of the United States. I was like, yeah, everything's gone to shit. But yeah, that's where it all started. But yeah, and also my friends and I do agree that we don't really like Trump, you know, but against Kamala Harris, we were like, nah, man, Kamala Harris doesn't even know most of these shits that she's talking about. While Donald Trump actually has, the brain, to think about all these things. So I was like, and we were like, oh yeah, Trump is a better option against Kamala Harris. It's yeah, Biden or farming by ordering ice cream. But actually, the whole thing he's doing, yeah, that's why I really cannot say anything about Trump's like run as a president. And plus, I'm not a U.S. citizen, so after that. But all I know is that, yep, I also thought that now I am second guessing. But yeah, my friends and I do agree that Kamala Harris is not the best option out of the two presidents that were running back in the day. At least Trump knows most of the things that he's doing and for his country and the world, like he knows about politics. He knows a lot about politics. While Kamala Harris is just like there. Like I find it odd that she's there and then she's spitting nonsense while, because there was this one meme that I found on like probably Facebook or X that the military were like out there, and then Kamala Harris is like, there are no military deployed or whatever, and then the military soldiers were like, then what the fuck are we doing here then? Yeah, that's why I found that funny. But yeah, anyway, are we done with politics? Because yeah, as Sura said, Sato is waiting. But yeah, anyway, um, I do wonder though if there is a world where Kamala Harris is now the president of the United States. I wonder what the the U.S. will be like. I feel like it's gonna be, you know, bad or worse. If it's bad now, I feel like it's gonna be worse if Kamala Harris was the one that's considered as the president. But yeah, and also, I mean, this guy almost faced Europe as an enemy, only to get green light. But yeah, we both do agree. My friends and I do agree that Trump is the better option against Kamala Harris. If you're gonna pick just the two of them, if you don't like both, just choose which one's a better option. If both of them are bad for you, just choose the better one, or better yet, do not vote. Simple as that. But if you like, here's the thing about politics: don't ever get personal. If you're getting personal about politics, like Satan or Lucifer. Here's the thing about politics: never get personal. If it gets personal, you're gone. The whole point about politics, as much as I hate Trump, his SSG3 post was yeah. Where was I? Um if it ever gets personal, you lost. You lost the war of politics. You lost the battle of politics. Because politics is never about being personal. All right? Politics is about considering the best possibilities in your country. If this new president will be, a better option for your country, not him or her as a person. All right? Never get personal with politics. Consider the possibilities that this president will already, or will make this country better. All right? That's what I think about politics. That's why when I voted in our president election here in the Philippines, I voted for the mayor here in our in the city because I know what he has done as a mayor, and then he ran as a president, but he didn't win, obviously, because he's not as famous as the other candidates. But I do know what he's like as a mayor, so I wonder what he'll do as a president. That's why I voted for him in I don't know in the election. Yeah, all these shows showing corrupt politics really starting to feel real, and it's been like a year, and see what he has done. Yeah, USA is basically the boys' show. But yeah, that's my point of view in politics. Because nowadays, if you see politics from back then and now, politics used to be respectable. It's so respectful, and at the same time, they never get personal. All they do is, have a debate, disrespect, not no disrespect, just respectable debate, just being very respectful against each other, and obviously nothing personal. You know, just debate. What's good for this country, what's better for this country. That's just how it is in politics. Nowadays, it's getting personal, just a bit more subtle. But yeah, that's my point of view in politics. All right, because if it gets personal, yeah, we're done. I don't like you. No, 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 no. I don't like you. If you do get personal, it's over. I was done with all these people. And also, the thing about the Epstein files is that I saw, people saying release the Epstein files. What's Trump hiding? And then all of a sudden, their names popped up. I mean, the names of Trump, Elon Musk were mentioned. They're like, oh, look at them. See why they're hiding the Epstein files? And then all of a sudden, their names were revealed. It's like the news thing, or the broadcasters, the newscasters mentioning it, and then their names were there as well at the Epstein files. They're like, oh, maybe the names in the Epstein files were, not all of them are bad. But you are contradicting your words, which is why I hate the mindset of most of the Democratic Party. I'm not saying all of the Democratic Party, but I feel like these loud Democratic Party are like the minorities. The silent majority of the Democratic Party are probably more sane. But yeah, wait until you see the Atsuomi files. Files were trending, so Trump said, "Loki, let's start a new world war." But yeah, all right, let's do this. Where were we? I told the same thing to Matsuki-san and the others too. That you broke up with Karateka because you like the Koji Kun. Stephen Hawking name. Uh, and by the way, guys, do you like Mark Ruffalo's take on politics? Because I find him, you know, really weird when he's talking about politics. It's so bad. His takes are repetitive. Like every time he spouts about politics, it's so repetitive every single time. He slanders Trump and then that's it. He always slanders Trump, which I find no, that's not how you do politics, man. That's why when I found out, some Hollywood actors like Chris Pratt or uh, Michelle Yeoh, they don't even want to talk about politics, and then they stay true to their beliefs. I was like, okay, yeah, that's more like it. Like you're an actor. Like, stay in your lane, stay in your zone. You're an actor. Stay entertaining people. You're here to entertain us. You're here to act. And then I actually do agree that actors are they can act, they can fake things, because they are professionals. So yeah, how can you believe actors? But yeah, anyway, I do find it weird that Mark Ruffalo is saying shit like that. But yeah, I was like, shut up. I like his movies, Mark Ruffalo's movies, but like, god damn, every time he talks about politics, just shut up. Shut up. Anyway, how about this? In my own way, I'm sure I'm right. Please tell me the truth. Otherwise, Sato is waiting. Yeah, I'm reading it now. I don't think I'll be able to thank you as a friend anymore. Poor Sato. Don't see how Pelican and Food Country. Yeah, I feel like the Hollywood actors that are you know so loud are programmed to say this shit. But I'm truly glad that Chris Pratt isn't one of them. Because I really do love Chris Pratt. His movies are really good. That's why when I see him more as a person in interviews, and yeah, I respect him a lot more. And then there's a there are also dramas about Emiru, about the ice thing drama that happened as well, because Kakao TV already you know posted about it. And then Emiru doesn't even want to talk about politics, because obviously if you're not into politics that much, why would you say things? And then when she didn't say shit, people slandered her. Like, what? She didn't even pick a side. Nah, people are tripping. Anyway, so why can't I tell her what's going on? No, there's no point in hiding it. The least I can do is apologize to Saki-san by confiding in her. I'm, you're right, I'm dating Kyotaka. Oh, look at Sato. Ah, this poor girl. Anyway, this girl is gonna get swayed once again in the later volumes of Flash and Delete. Ayano Koji. Ah, Ayano Koji, you dirty bastard. Anyway, you even call him Kyotaka. I'm watching back right now and still haven't figured out the plot out. We started going out at the end of spring break. It really hasn't been that long. The thing I want to know is how long have you liked him? I don't exactly know, truthful. But back when you first asked me for advice, I already had started to think of him as a member of the opposite sex. Sheesh. So, so nanda. You're angry, right? Well, I don't feel good about it. Respect. At least they're not pretentious, saying, "Oh yeah, no, fine." I'm glad about this conversation. Even though you knew how I felt, you still kept getting closer to Yana Kojikun being my back. Oof. But I've already been rejected by Yana Kojikun. I'm in no position to be angry at you, but ah, with that, we're even. Alright? How about one more? Respect. I love K. No, that I don't think I'm okay, yeah. There's a missing word here. I don't think I'm brave enough to do that. The guy Baki just casually kidnapped the U.S. president and asked him to put him in the most dangerous prison. Like, what? I mean, I'm sorry I hit you. No, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry I ended up falling for the same person. Ah, friends, friends. I really this conversation between these two girls is like one of the best moments I've read in the light novel as well. Because Kay actually, you know, just take the hit. She took the hit and she didn't even bother lying. Like she actually told her the truth. Everything that she said was really factual. There's no lying. So yeah. I mean, Ayano Koji-kun is much better looking than Hirata-kun. Ah, ah, Sato. Cute. Very cute. Kurizawa-san, I'm really sorry. It's fine, really. Have you watched it? No, I haven't. But I did watch episode one of season one. But that was fun fact. I watched Vinland Saga season one, episode one at school at our university before waiting for our professor. Good times. Your top five character designs in Clash of Duty. Ah, that's tough. Mm, that's tough. That's actually tough. I highly recommend it. Yeah, many people do say Vinland Saga is good, and I do know it's good. Many people have praised it, but many people also didn't like the Yap season, which is season two. It's like, what? Just because it's more dialogue heavy? What? Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? These retarded fans that just doesn't like dialogues. It's just absurd. Because why would they? The light novel fans, the loud light novel fans, want Clash of Delete to be way more dialogue heavy, monologue heavy, and yet, if these same anime fans join Clash of Delete for the animation and action, they will get bored. And they will slander the anime. I bet you they will. Falling in love with the same person is hard. I'm sure that in the future there will be more what? There will be more people that find him attractive. Mine, Koji, Ryuen, Arisu, Ishigami. Oh, Ishigami. Okay, and Albert. Albert? What? Really? Interesting. I mean, for me, I don't really want to consider. Bro, just wanted to be inclusive. I don't really want to consider Ayane Koji in the top five. Bro's always gonna be top one, obviously. Um, but I don't wanna. I want to exclude him. If I do my top five character designs, that's why that way it'll be harder. Um, design wise, hmm, let's go with five first. Okay, you know what? One first because already have someone in mind. Um, Suzune. You know why? Because in the first year, she has long hair. And then second year, short hair. And then it grew longer and longer and longer. She has, a design that's progressively growing as well, which I find it really, really fascinating. That's why she's top one. uh, Chirashi design. Uh, nice. I guess top two will be. Yeah, I'd say Ryuen. I like Ryuen's design. So top two is Ryuen. Three, I don't really know. Hmm. There are so many designs that I actually love. Fuck. Shit. All right. I'm sorry, Super, if you're still here. If I'm being honest, Ichinose really isn't in my top five design. Mm. Because, all right, when I watched the anime, when I watched the anime, I saw Ichinose, right? And all right, boys talk, boys talk. I don't, I don't really find big boobas design really attractive as much. You see, me and my friend both agree on this. Medium is premium. Oh god. Anyway, that's why I really didn't like Ichinose's design. It's too big. um. Oh god. Okay. Top three. That's why Ichinose is out in my top five. All right. Fuka Senpai. I guess. Hmm. Let's see. God damn it! There are so many character designs that I like. Fuck. It's so hard, man. Why would you ask me this? Shit. Kushida design wise has crazy glow up. I was not a fan of early stages. Mm. Yeah, same with Kushida. I really don't find her attractive because of the massive rack. Okay, wild card. I'll put top five Matsushita. Wild card. Uh, they nerfed her later though. Kushida with long hair is good. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do like that as well. But okay, top three. All right, top five is Matsushita. Top three, Iori. I mean, I guess she's top four, but top three because there is a better design than Iori. As much as I love Iori, I'm sorry. All right, Iori is my top one best girl, but she's not like the best in terms of character design wise. For me, it's subjective, guys. All right, it's subjective. But top three, all right, Arisu. There you go. I think Arisu Sakayagi's design is much better than Hiyori. Our lolly, anyway. All right, Suzune Masashita. Ooh, to be honest, when I see her, I find it similar to Sato. Nah, I feel like for me, I find Matsushita way more attractive. Okay, Suzune, Ryuen, Arisu, Hiyori, and Matsushita. There you go. My top five. Falling in love with the same person is hard. I'm sure that in the future there will be more people that find him attractive. I don't want to lose to them. Ah, man, knowing this in year three now, fuck. Okay, Aris. Yeah, Sato-san, do you want to go grab some tea? Yeah, sure. I want to treasure. I want to treasure both my friendship and my love. After this, K's gone. K's character growth gone. Probably the last time Kay cooked with her character development. I mean, no, not yet. 12.5 is where she actually cooked with her development. Anyway, 14. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. We're near, guys. We are near. Karaoke bar. By the way, the meeting time was at 9, right? What was the implication of SSFK in year 1.4? Huh? By the way, the meeting time was at 9, right? Finally, the class representatives face off against each other. Were we here way too early? I mean, earlier the better. We've been waiting for 30 minutes. It's fine. I wanted it that way. Respectable senpais. Thank you for waiting, senpais. Nansei. Jamada. Doke. I was rather certain that you would have been late on purpose. Mm. I like Nanus's outfit. Though. I'm actually really punctual. I'm actually a really punctual person, and I don't like it when people try to make things difficult for me because I'm a little late. You got here a lot earlier than I thought you would. Did you want to be here first? Don't misunderstand, okay? We just really like karaoke. We set up the room to look like that we were enjoying a karaoke session just moments before. Looks like the mind games is already begun. Well, that's okay. I'll find out whether you're lying or you're not soon enough. So, what's the deal? I think you said something like, I need your help with my class. That's not quite right. I said, I'm willing to work with your class. We're equals in this relationship. I see. It's a smart decision to not use your seniority to your advantage. Yeah, I'm well aware that a certain number of first year students don't really care about their classmates being in trouble. But there will always come a time when they need their classmates' help, just like we do now. So let's work together to avoid stepping on each other's toes. If you're the leader of your class, all it would take is your word, and many would follow, right? Oh, brother, this motherfucker. All right, let me stop that. To begin with, when I first saw Albert, I was like, "What the fuck? He's a high schooler." Get the same vibe with Katsuragi. I was pretty fascinated by Albert, especially with that bodyguard role. Boss's orders. Don't hate Ingorisu. You're the leader of second year class D, right? You could say that. Then let me give you some advice. I ain't got any intention of cooperating with your equality bullshit. Ah, Sigma. Anyway, equality! Not like it exists now. Anyway, is that so? If you know that much, just say what you want to say. I'll try to hear you out. You look so menacing here. Yeah. How will they cook this in the end? Like, we'll see. Try to hear us out. What are you expecting? Do you really think we will? Wait, it's a typo again. It's supposed to be Will. Anyway, uh, grammatical error, but it's fine. We'll take it. Still much better translation. I'll bite flag collection. Always will be. It hasn't happened yet, right? Right, but the stab? Not yet. Do you really think we will pay you in order to get you to help us? You will, you will. You don't really have a choice, do you? Nonsense. Water. I'm repeating myself. This proposal is based on equality. It has nothing to do with points. Well, if that's the case, then I don't need to wait for my water. Wait a second. Chattamate. I think you should listen to Rikita Senpai. Listen to her. There's no advantage for us to agree on her terms. To agree her terms. No, there is. Without it, our class won't be able to unite. It's certainly true that Horikita Senpai has more reasons to protect their classmates. At some point, they'll have to concede. Isn't that what you've been waiting for? I don't think your strategy is bad. While the other classes were scrambling to search for partners, you intentionally foregoing the early stages of negotiations. It's it's to make bargaining more advantageous. The closer the deadline, the more impatient the rest of second year will become. And as a result, even those who weren't originally worth any points will become valuable. Since you know so much, how about you try to tell me why I should help her? It's about trust. Trust? Don't give me that shit again. Are you sure? We may not have to make any concessions in this special exam, but what about the future? If you end up making enemies out of all the second year students now, there's a possibility that you won't be able to get a partner no matter how many points you prepare. While you'd be fine with even with penalty, with the 5% penalty, what do you think would happen if your partner would intentionally flunk the exam? Exposure would be inevitable. Do you really think anyone has the balls to sacrifice themselves like that? As I understand, this school has a system called protection points. Ah, there it is. Here's some info on the points. I really wonder how they will adapt the emotion, right? I'm pretty sure they're gonna cut out some parts, like the spoon feeding ones, the super long ones that doesn't really need that much explanation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna cut it out. It's not really necessary to just feed us with all these monologues because it's just way too much. Make it balanced. Judging by his reaction, I'd say this is the first time he's heard of them. It's a special kind of point that can be used once to invalidate an expulsion. If there happens to be some sort of similar exam to this one in the future, if the person you partner up with has a protection point, then, well, depending on the situation, you might end up being forcibly expelled all by yourself. Director handled monologues well. Yeah, I mean, he directed the "I Hate Nice Girls" speech. So yeah, for Morigairu. That's why I have full faith in this director. That's why it's important to start building up trust with others before any aggressive measures are taken. I see. So this is the retarded way you try to push me into a corner. Alright. I'm a first year student, and as such, my first priority is the first year class D. Hosen-kun, you're vital for the well-being of our class. So I don't want you to make the mistake of being short-sighted. Korikita and Nanase have teamed up and delivered the final blow. Not the T-Rex fatal blow though. Anyway, but the question is, how's he going to react? Thanks for sharing your wisdom with me, but I have no intentions of joining forces with you as equals. Ozen, are you sure you want to make an enemy of us? Then what are you going to do? I don't see you as equals. I don't see you as equals in any way. Why is that so? You said something about giving trust. That means mutual respect, and I'm not willing to concede on that. I'm grateful that you pointed out the dangers that my class could face next year, but that's a prediction, not the certain future. Sure, Harukita's proposal is basically an equal exchange of support, but it's presented in a situation where Haruka is more in need of salvation. In exchange for help this time, Class 2D will need to help Class 1D in case of a predicament. Insurance, so to speak. There's a good chance they won't get to use it. See, while you're at it, why don't you tell us what exactly you want then? These goat loves are you in those? Oh my god! Now that you reminded me, Susan. Ah, Susan. Give me a million private points as a collateral. Collateral. If I ever need to turn to you guys for help, I'll gladly give it all back to you. If, as you say, trust is going to be important down the road, what's the big deal? I can put it in writing if you want. Just because she's a tsundere, Hosen relies on assumptions. There is a chance that he might resort to using them if he found himself at a risk of expulsion. It seems that he'd not. What? He, he'd rather not give up many points just to help his classmates. In other words, this is more dangerous than negotiating contracts individually. Hosen wasn't just some overconfident douchebag. He made his moves with the utmost skill and precision. You certainly have a point, but I can't take those terms. Well, that's too bad. Moving forward, negotiations are going to be difficult. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, fuck. Negotiations have broken down. Shit. Oh no. Sudo. Once negotiations have slowed to a crawl, Ozen finally embarks on his warpath. Witness this incredible fight. Oh, look. Boy, don't even try to lay your hands on it. So the biggest retard has finally taken action. Calm down, Sudo. Demo! No buts. Negotiations aren't over yet. Your eyes are full of confidence. You really think I won't hit a woman? Or do you think you can win even if I do? You should consider what you say in this day and age. Ain't that the truth? Susan's spitting facts. uh, Always pulling her by the collar, right? How about I show you a better option? If you can beat me in a fight, I'll agree to your silly agreement. That's a stupid way of doing things, Hosen. I really thought you were smarter than this. Back when you first showed your face in front of the second year class of the second classroom, you gave me the impression that you wanted our classes to work with each other. Poor Susan and all guys abuser, right? I felt it'd be wonderful if we could cooperate as fellow students, class D students. What? What? Well, I might find something like. Well, I might have said something like that. Why is there an apostrophe? Okay, all right. But it might have been a misunderstanding. We didn't even consider that option. We're done here. This discussion is over. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. You motherfucker! Yaminasai, if you're displeased with the fact that negotiations are over, then maybe you should have acted a little better. Let's go. Really? Are you sure about this, Eisenkin? I thought you two could actually cooperate. That's where we're. That's where you were wrong. Look at her, still walking confidently, even though she got splashed by water. Oi, we're done talking. Looks like Rikita has played their cards right. Rikita, you were right. That day when I came to give you a visit, I soon realized you were wimpiest. What? Your wimpiest class. You were the wimpiest class of the entire school. What? Really? Bro's so toxic. Instead of being treated like a joke by the rest of the classes, I thought the fastest way was to just go and work with you guys. So, you sure you don't want to continue negotiations? As long as you intend to keep making these ridiculous demands, nothing's going to change. I see. Then how about I propose you something like this? I'll order my class to work with you monkeys. Kakao TV is gonna love Hosen. uh, will you give me 2 million points? Instead of conceding, he just jacks up the price. 2 million? You're hopeless. You're free to say whatever you want, but if you want none of your classmates to be expelled, you're going to fork up those points. Or maybe you actually want me to rough you up. Yeah. Rough us up. How do you plan on doing that? By intentionally lowering your scores? You wouldn't. You aren't brave enough to do that. Even if you were, my class will study hard to ensure that we secure at least 500 points. I didn't mean anything that complicated. I meant that I could beat you guys up right now. Ruled by violence, there's so many others who think the same. This is the way I do things. Good. That means we can't never see eye to eye. We can never see eye to eye. I understand. I'll think about what you've said. What do you mean? You're trying to keep the upper hand until the last minute. It's only natural in negotiations. So, are you willing to cooperate on an equal footing? With that in mind, let's extend our game. There's too many people around here. Let's change the scenery for now. 10 p.m. behind the freshman dormitory. Then let's continue this, shall we? Our conditions haven't changed at all. You realize that, right? That's all right. 3 million. Okay. Get out. Get out. Get out. Sudo should have landed a punch by now, right? 3 million points. You fork over that much, and I'll save all your retarded classmates. Yeah, this is it. What are you? Look at the Yarikoji's face. Even bro's disgusted. Disgusted poker face. Pseudo. What are you even thinking about? I said I'll save you for 3 million points. As Susanne already told you before, we ain't going to give you a single point. I'm not joking around here. That's why I'm giving you another chance. Change? Another chance to negotiate with me. You gave us the opportunity to negotiate. Anakoji's so witty. I love it. I made the mistake of giving you another chance to explain yourself. Hold on a minute. Are you trying to leave already? Do you really believe you can use violence to get us to agree to your terms? At the very least, I'll beat the shit out of. Wow. Bro is always saying the R word. Let's see. We'll see if this will get translated in the anime. At the very least, I'll beat the shit out of you retards. You can do whatever you want. Susanne! Bro's demanding millions of private points as if it's just a chocolate. Right? No. Oh. Wow. Pseudo. Let's see just how much you can take. Bring it on. Finally, the long-awaited battle with Jose. I'll show no mercy to anyone who lays a hand on Susan. What a man. Pseudo, what a man you are. I'm pretty sure you're gonna protect Onodera as much. I know Onodera is in good hands with you. Pseudo, the man you are. Bring it on. What is this guy thinking? Just like the second years are familiar with last year's events, we, the first year students, know more about this current system. What do you mean? Several first years class representatives were called to the student council room. Damn, bro, your stream is running ads now. Oh, really? Uh, uh, to receive briefing from President Nagawa, he told us that from this year onwards, the students are allowed are allowed certain freedoms in order to make the school into a more of a meritocracy. Now this is so hot. I'm not denying that, and she's cute, very cute. Are you telling me that fighting is one of those freedoms? I wouldn't say that, but President Nagawa did promise that he wouldn't be as strict as last year. Oh, fuck. Unlike Kurikita Manabu, Nagamo has a bigger tolerance to fighting. The student council is supposed to mediate disputes between students. Question: did they adapt the island exam in the manga too? Not yet. A blonde girl again. Yo. If they tolerate, okay. If they tolerate fights to a certain extent, then it would certainly be difficult for this to lead to proper recourse. Wait, to a proper recourse. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You fuck. Oh, come on. That wasn't so hard. You fucking bastard. Oh, see it? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, Itsudo. Look at Rita's face. She's staring at you like you're the devil. Ah, distracted. Oh, shit. Well, who's up next? Do you really think we will submit to violence? If not, then I'm gonna beat the shit out of until you cry. What? Beat the shit out of you until you cry and write out a couple of contracts. I want to see how they animated these men, right? I'm pretty sure they're gonna go. Lurch knows how to animate, you know. But I do hope the action director is the same as Assassination Classroom, Classroom of the Elite seasons 1 to 3. Because Bro's been always the action director in Lurch. But yeah, okay, I'll stop you. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I'm hoping action director is the same. Yeah, they proved it multiple times. Yeah, Lurch can definitely do action. It's just that they need at least a quality time to do it, you know. And I feel like they have the quality time that they needed, you know, because it's been like I'm pretty sure it's been more than a year since they've done the pre-production and production of Clash Royale. I'm pretty sure they're still doing some productions because obviously anime is going to be like that as always, but they already have done most of the episodes at the very least, you know. So I'm pretty sure they are still working on like the later episodes of season 4, but we'll see. 5 days in a week, and we will know the reviews, right? Can't wait for it. I'll stop you. Well, if you want to dance, I'm all for it. Oh, cool. That's a pretty good move. It was, but Suzune manga itself is emitting so much aura. Just imagine anime in this scene. Yeah. Yo, Rikita, let's make a fucking deal already. Five. Oh, fuck off, man. Bro, think he's Madonna. Yeah, poor Suzune, man. Like, girl has been freaking punched and kicked left and right ever since season one. Like, come on. Equality at its finest. uh, 5 million points. With that, all of your problems go away. You've got to be kidding. Our savior is ready, so all of the intent to respectate. Poker face. Oh shit, here we go. Ayana Koji can run away. Go call the teachers. If you run away now, Horikita's and Suda's injuries could be a lot worse when you get back. The whole time I've been thinking, when we met Hosen for the first time, he said he had something to do with our class because he thought it would be useful for our classes to team up with each other. They've been using their advantageous situation as a bargaining chip throughout the process. Rikita must have realized that we'd give up on the idea of joining forces eventually, but still, Hosen didn't concede. He just turned super aggressive and combative. I don't believe he's willing to risk suspension or expulsion. So, what does Hosen get from this fight? I'm giving you one last chance. Last chance. If you agree to my terms now and prepare your points, I won't kill Ayano Koji. Oh shit! There's the knife. The author was always so harsh with her. Yeah, all he ever gave her was potential. Yeah. What are you? You probably can understand what this thing is. A knife. A really real and sharp one. If you don't agree to this contract, I'll stab Ayano Koji with this. Stop fooling around. What? You don't seem to understand. I'll do anything for points. Still, even after all this, I still can't wrap my head around it. What makes a punk like you so fucking special? God damn. Maybe I didn't even need to do all this risky shit in the first place. Please stop. Oh, there it is. Bro is standing the whole time with the same face. Poker face. Bro's him. What is the future of these negotiations with the deadline for the special exam drawing in? Please don't go any further. After all of this, I can't approve of your way of doing things. Look at Yadakoji. Bro is him. You about to get cooked, just didn't realize it. Step aside, Nanase. Your job is to stop them from escaping. I've been willing to accept your ugly strategies up till now, for the sake of Class 1D. I think that's the last scene in the Yuki with Nanase. Yeah, it is, this one. Yeah. But I think I was wrong. Equal cooperation was impossible from the beginning. Even if you'd given 500,000 points, you would have suffered the same fate. Stop with this bullshit. You were the one who wanted to deal with this shit in the first place. If we take out this Ayano Koji guy, we'll have loads of money and better chances of winning. That's what I said, but still, I didn't realize that you target Ayano Koji senpai in this way. Like I cared. If you're gonna be in the way, then fuck off. Now, get ready, Ayano Koji. Oh, shit! Oh! Ayano Koji-kun. Right now, he's probably thinking. He's not realizing what I'm doing here. Oh, wait. What an idiot jumping straight towards a knife. Well, he's not realizing what I'm doing here. I'm not trying to stop myself from getting stabbed because the knife blade is not aimed at my body. It's aimed at his own. Bro's messing with the wrong guy. Ah, there it is! Ah, shit! Oh, bro, it's him! Ayano Koji is him. Too much aura. Look at that. Too much aura. Too much aura. What? Oh my god, look at that face. Oh! Bro, it's him. Now, Hosen understood why he's God Koji. Teme, ano Koji. That petty knife. It's the one I bought, correct? The fuck are you on about? You positioned that knife to make it look like I stabbed you. You were going to stab yourself with my knife, and then use it as evidence that I stabbed you. Then I'd be expelled because of that. I can't withstand this much aura. That doesn't mean you should rush me and get stabbed yourself. This was the best way to completely shut you down. I don't think we're too different. You came here fully prepared to harm yourself. Shh. Even the knife is scared of Koji. It seems like there's some sort of special exam given to a limited number of first year students. From your conversation with Nanase, this special exam's premise is to expel me. You lure us out here and initiate a fight. After you beating up Sudo and Rikita, you pulled out a knife and wait, after what? After you beating up Sudo and Rikita, you pulled out a knife and stabbed you, leading to my expulsion. Oh, okay. I pulled out a knife and stabbed you. Okay, that's the story. Leading to my expulsion. That was your turn. Even if the student council was tolerant, bringing a knife to a fight wouldn't be excused with just a suspension. How did you know this knife is yours? As of last night, I was the only one who had bought it. Yeah, conversation with Kay. So when you pulled this one out, I instantly knew it was mine. What the fuck? Uh, who the fuck are you? The aura, bro. The aura. Even if this was my knife, I was the one who got stabbed, along with mine. It also has your fingerprints on it. There's no easy way for you to get away with this. Under these circumstances, you'll be expelled, Jose. So you've thought this far ahead. Oh, look at that aura! Look at his face, bro. Please, anime cook. I want the anime to cook with this scene. So, are you okay, Ayana Coach Kun? Ayana Coach. I'm alright. Now the tables have turned. How much do you fucker even know? First time I felt like something was off was back when Amasawa and I went to Kyakumo together. Yeah, Manga cooked with these scenes. According to the store clerk, just as Hosen was about to buy this knife, Amasawa stopped him. You're the one who came up with this ridiculous plan, but it was Amasawa who perfected it. If you stabbed yourself with your own knife, you'd be subject to a lot of scrutiny from the school. However, if you somehow got me to buy the knife instead, things would be entirely different. The only reason they chose the more expensive petty knife was because it came with the sheath. With the fact that he wanted to carry it around with him, buying one with the sheath would be easier after all. Even anime will cook this scene. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the anime will cook with this scene. I just cannot wait, man. There's this urge in me that wants to see, you know, the advanced screening, like the cam rip, but like, nah, I want to enjoy the moment digitally, like when it airs. That's why, even though I want to see it, I cannot because I'm being sincere as a fan, and yeah, the scene's aura is on another level. Where was I? Right. With the fact that he wanted to carry it around with him, buying one with the sheet would be easier overall. I want just reviews from fans. Yeah, same. I just want to hear what the fans have to say with the first four episodes. You saw the fan animation? Yeah, I did. Yeah, one more month for the anime airs, but less than a week away to see what the fans think about the first four episodes of Fashion Beauty season 4. Back when I went shopping with Amasawa, she managed to found and select this one without hesitation. This was only the first thing that stuck with me. On Friday, Amasawa came to my room to look for her lost hair tie, but that had been nothing but an excuse to recover the knife. It's natural to assume that she had planted the hair tie beforehand. The hair tie there beforehand. All right, I'm pretty sure they're gonna rearrange the scene of the K talk to this scene. They're gonna make it as some sort of flashback in the anime. I'm pretty certain that that's what happened. So, to keep the mystery, the suspense in the anime, make it more impactful. And then we'll have some sort of hint of their conversation. They're not gonna let us hear or let us see what they've said on the phone. They're just giving us hints, subtle details that Ayano Koji and Kei talked about something important. I feel like that's what they're gonna cook with the anime. Yeah. Bro, imagine how he stood all the time with his poker face seeing kids playing. uh, all right. It's natural to assume that she had planted the hair tie there beforehand, or simply lied about leaving it there. After that, she just needed to deliver it to Jose without getting her own fingerprints on it. Yeah, anime always nails it when it comes to adapting recaps. Like they always, you know, they rearrange scenes to make it more impactful. So I'm pretty sure they're just gonna leave some subtle hints about Ayana Koji and Kei's conversation, and then they're not gonna let us hear or see their entire conversation. We're just gonna hear it later on when we get to this point. So yeah, after that, she just needed to deliver it to Jose without getting her own fingerprints on it. I never should have trusted that random chick in the first place. No, your plan would have fallen apart without Amisawa. Either way, the situation is in your favor now, Ayana Coach Senpai. Hey, Jose, how about we keep what happened here today between us four? In exchange, I have two conditions. Two conditions. First is that you agree to form an equal cooperative relationship between the D classes. And the other is, I want you to partner up with me in this exam. Are you fucking with me? Ever since I first saw Hosen, I've considered him as a potential partner because he doesn't mind getting into trouble and being conspicuous. If I were Tsukishiro, I would have instructed the White Room student to be as inconspicuous as possible. And some anime only guys will say, how he did that is magic, no logic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's why I feel like leaving subtle hints, leaving subtle details about Ayana Koji, figuring out what they're plotting is better. And then we get to this point, unveiling, revealing everything that he thought of, in the process, because he wants to play with him more. The negotiations with Eureka fell through. I considered contacting Hosen privately, but this whole process worked favorably for me. It would be a shame if you got expelled without experiencing a whole lot, and all that talk about you competing with Ryuen will just end up as rumors. Only thing anybody will remember about you will be how worthless you were. Cook! Cook! Bro is cooking him. At least from what I've seen of Ryuen over the past year, you can't even really compare to him as you are right now. Ah! Cook! Timmy! Jose had an unshakable sense of pride. But above all, there was no way he'd manage to tolerate the fact that I had outsmarted him. He has a good academic rating, so if he were to flunk the exam, he would also get expelled. It doesn't seem reasonable to think that he'd choose to sacrifice himself just to take revenge on me. Although it is unlikely, the fact of the matter is that there wasn't a way for me to be 100% certain that he wasn't from the White Room. He violating him with words. Even if Hosen flunked the exam, the fact what happened here tonight still remains. As long as I made it painfully clear that something fishy was happening behind the scenes, Even Tsukishiro wouldn't be able to force my expulsion immediately. We have already seen that on the island. Koji wasn't lying. Yeah. Yeah. Would you lose, Koji? Nah, I'd win. Whatever tricks Tsukishiro might try to pull, I'd stay firm as a rock until expulsion was no longer on the table. I love it. I absolutely love it, Ayano Koji Senpai. I've never met anyone this exciting before. I'm not just looking forward to beating you. I'm looking forward to killing you. Oh, we'll see about that. Bro, if that happened in IRL, you probably couldn't use that anymore due to the blood loss. That hand. Let's go now to say. I'm going to stay here. There's something I need to explain to our senpais. I'm going to stay here. There's something I need to explain to our senpais. I mean, for Ayana Koji's case in this one, it's good that he kept the knife, you know, being stabbed. He didn't take it out because if you take the knife out, there are going to be much more blood loss. So leaving the knife on your hand is the best possible way until you get medic. That's the best option, you know, leaving it there for now. There. What do you need? I've decided it's the best interest of our class. We know when certain someone try to kill Coach. So the knife pierced through the bones. Yes. But also, who even took care of his hand after that? Shabashira Sensei, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because if you leave the knife there for now, the blood is not gonna spurt out, you know, as much. Yeah, Shabashira Sensei. All right, my memories are still there. You know, I still remember this scene. Okay. Uh, Yanakoshi Senpai and Rikita Senpai are very wary of us. That said, wouldn't it be better if we had them stay vigilant of the other classes as well? Cut to issue. Suit yourself. If it hit the main lane, I think. Gozen wins. Kinda? Kinda? Uh, Doshio, what should we do? Should we put that knife out? No, I think it's better if we leave it in for now. Yeah, see, even Yamakoji knows. Because he's gonna lose more blood if he takes it out. Unless you get medical treatment. It's better to take it out when you get medical treatment. Even Koji didn't care about his hands. More importantly, are you two okay? What do you mean? Compared to you, I've never been better. Yeah, I'm fine as well. Dude, how can you stay calm with your hand like that? uh, I don't really know. Oh, bro is emotionless. Look at that. Bro isn't even feeling pain. I mean, you're a strong fighter. I just had to forcefully catch the knife. It didn't look that way to me. Sudo caught a glimpse. I guess I can't fold them. Bro, you gave off so much aura. How can they not see that? Yeah, he is dead from the inside. Like you can really tell. Like bro doesn't feel anything. He's like he's been in the white room ever since his birth, essentially. You know. What are you doing? Yes, this is the case of the mommy chaps. Everyone was concerned about his hands. Nah, Sudo realized after that. I think. Yeah, exactly. I'll clean the wounds later. Hi, it's me. I need your help with something. I'm behind the freshman dorm, and I was wondering if you'd meet me here and could you hurry up? At any rate, Nanase seems quite unfazed by this mess. So, Nanase, could you explain what happened here? If I don't, it seems like Class 1D will be in quite a tough position, so I will. You were aware that the negotiations were going to turn out like this, is that correct? Yes, Kozen Kun's plan was to stab himself in the leg to get Yarakoji Senpai expelled. She doesn't seem to be lying. So all of the friendly gestures were all part of the act? No, nothing of the sort. Where she got the bandage from? It is true that he wanted to join hands with Toriko Senpai and support each other's class. It's just targeting Ayano Koji Senpai was our top priority. That's all. Why was that your goal? Because this needs to be reported to the school. Our actions were not against the school's will. We were told that the student who manages to expel Ayano Koji's Kyotoka from Class 2D will receive a bulk sum of 20 million private points. Bro, it's a bounty! First aid should be available. Yeah, I mean, everything is available here. That's the special exam that was given to us. It was given to a small group of us. Look at Ichika, bro. Look at her. Nah. With her tongue out. Nah. What? No. Only a fraction of first year students know about this yet. I don't understand what you're saying. I've now told you everything I wanted to. I'm sure this will make Ayano Koji Senpai very cautious of every first year class. Koji would be so Koji would be happy seeing so much big bounty on him after. On top of Hosen and Nanase, even Namasawa knows about this. Extending that logic, it only made sense that students in classes 1B and 1C were also in on it. Do you expect me to accept such an answer? Do you? Do you? A fact is that the fact is that Yamakoji Kun received a serious injury. Keep, I'm fine. A general overview of the situation is more than enough. I appreciate your help, Nanase. Koji expulsion worth 20 million, like bro's aura. uh, right? Bro has too much aura. That's why the private points, his bounty rises up. Look at Suzune. She's so worried about Yanakoji. I hope they adapt this well, like Suzune's expression. Because you can tell that she is so worried about him. In every panel, you can see Suzune actually, worried about Yanakoji. Yeah, she just witnessed bro got stabbed. Compared to Sudo, even though Sudo is worried, he's more shocked. Sudo is more shocked than worried because of what he had to witness. Anime also would be very yeah. It's like it's what I'm seeing there. Probably scared too how he remained in school. Yeah. Compared to Sudo is way more shocked. While Suzune is like worried, way more worried. Shocked, but also worried. While Sudo is just surprised. He's kind of worried, but also like he is, you know, doubting Anakoji in a way. He's like questioning him. Like, dude's been stabbed and yet he remained calm. Suzume is like, more worried, acting more on emotion, while Sudo is like he acted way more on, the way he thinks. And what? And the students were all like, how did he get 20 million for transfer? After this, he got to know about his physical ability. Yeah. I chose to cooperate with Hosenkin while fully aware of his methods because I believe that would be best for my class. You're connecting the dots from that grip strength test right now. Yeah. Like you see, Sudo is questioning, he's doubting Ayano Koji way more now. Now that he has witnessed this in front of his eyes, he's not just concerned, he's more of, questioning who Ayano Koji is. Compared to Suzune is, she reacted way more on emotion. She's she's more worried than, being shocked and, asking about how is Yanakoji, acting so nonchalant about this. Sudo, on the other hand, is like, what the fuck? Bro got stabbed and then he's fine? Yeah. The contrast between these two's reactions is, yeah, it's great. because it would be a huge setback to let the other classes get the 20 million point bounty. Still, that's not the only reason I held Kozen to it. I don't. I don't think that Ayano Koji Senpai is a suitable person for this school. Oh! Today you realize he's not normal. Yeah. Oh, she's emanating pure hatred. Oh, oh yes. Yeah. Not, you know, we know Nanase just like hates Ayana Koji with all her heart during these moments. But like she can't at this point she couldn't even control it, you know. How insulting. It's far above the students present. Oh, we will fight with Nanase. Yeah, yeah, I know. At the end of year two, volume three, then Nanase bowed her head and walked away. After that, oh, oh, that's it. Wow. Probably, we'll see. We'll see how the anime cook the scene because I'm really excited for this one. Now that I've read the entire manga of this particular moments in volume one of year two of the light novel, bro, I'm really excited for what the anime has to offer. But yeah, man, this is amazing. All right, let us proceed with the final chapter. Technically, because we still have a bit more. All right. If we're talking about Koji's aura, what do you think about Koji? Nah, bro, Koji is more like taking it cool. He's not emanating. He's not emanating too much aura. He's not showing off as much. He is, what do you call this? He is arrogant but confident. You know, but like that alone makes him have so much aura. But like compared to Ayano Koji, bro shows off. uh, Far better than year one manga. Yeah. Like Koji versus Koji battle. We'll see. I don't know which one's better yet, but I'm sure Koji will pop up in that. Uh, if he feels threatened, bro, is scary. Yeah, Koji is just a chill guy. Bro's getting dragged because of the damn, you know, father talk. After homeroom, Kyoto-ka, chotto since since the exam is over, I'd like to have a few words with him first. Konji ignores the whole class. Yeah, sorry, but could we wait a little bit? Yeah, sorry, Casey. We'll talk later. Sure. Look at the Anakoji group. They're worried. I won't make excuses. I did my best and I'm satisfied with my score. Are you sure you don't want a rematch? I couldn't even understand the questions at the end. I'm not even sure when I'm supposed to learn them. Oh, another good one. Oh, let's see. Let's see. I haven't seen this yet. I haven't totally seen this. Like I haven't seen any panels of this part of the manga. Your one has aura moments too. Look up the tool monologue that look seriously underrated. Are we doing second stage manga next time? Yeah, if I can find it. I can't find it here. Unless you guys have a link or something. Yeah. I mean, we can continue the second stage because it's only been like 2 hours of stream, so you know. Measurement theory and Lebesgue. Holy shit, I have no idea what these are. I mean, Manga Dex has it. I don't know if you'd like using it though. Why did they start this stuff though? 3 months. Always? I think always 3 months. when it releases. Yeah, it's pretty long. Yeah, the pacing, like the release schedule of the manga chapters are like extremely long. I choked. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck these are. Measurement theory, Lebesgue, integrals. What the fuck are those? Manga is covered till what volume? Uh, this original artist only covered volume one of the light novel, and it has 19 chapters. You know, it's actually perfect for a four episode count. You know, and by the way, this manga artist did cut out some stuff from the light novel. I don't know if the light novel fans know this, but the manga artist did cut out some stuff from the light novel. Yeah. Okay. It's frustrating, but I admit defeat. It would be foolish to take any more jabs at you. I think you fought well, but praising you now might have a negative effect. So about the conditions you set before. There you are, Yannick. He's talking lots of time to complete one chapter. Yeah. Yeah, see, they cut out a lot already. Yeah, they did cut out some parts already. The manga cut out some parts already. I can tell. But it wasn't like this in the light novel yet. Sensei, I'm going home for today. We'll talk later. It seems that I interrupted you, but this is urgent. Acting director Tsukishiro wants to see you. Follow me. So, just so you know, according to Mashima Sensei, acting director Tsukishiro didn't make any unusual moves during the special exam. I figured as much. They took actions ahead of time. During the preparatory phase of the exam, is there a chance that he'll take more drastic actions in the future? What do you mean? Being stabbed with a knife is no laughing matter. Isn't your father involved? My hand has nothing to do with that. I haven't told you about what happened, nor about 20 million point bounty. I don't think she has heard about it. I hope not. But I was thinking he might have tried to forcefully remove you from the school. That would need some manpower. It's nothing you should worry about. All right then. I just need you to be useful to me. By getting that perfect score, you've shown me that you are indeed a unique existence. Yeah, see, they cut out some stuff already in the manga. Uh, yeah. So that was already the aftermath. Damn. I hope the anime doesn't cut it because I want to see their reaction because we can see the reactions of the characters in the background. We can see Shinohara. Is this Matsushita? Keisei, and then the Anakoji group seeing their reactions after the aftermath of the exam. But yeah, hopefully the anime doesn't cut it. I'm pretty sure they will. A single conversation goes by 20, 30 pages sometimes. So yeah, makes sense. Yeah. They are happy with manga because of the art style. These guys just facts. You see what I'm saying? They didn't even complain about the manga adaptation just because the art looks good. What? And then when the anime adapts it, they're like, oh, they cut out this stuff, even the not important parts. Are you fucking. Nah, these fans are annoying. These loud minorities are annoying, man. Like, they complain about the most ridiculous shit ever. Listen, I'm not complaining about the manga. It's just that if the manga did adapt the results, the results being shown, it would have, because if this is how the anime will adapt the scene, I feel like they're gonna be like, the watchers are gonna be like, "What? He scored 100? When?" You know, like we already had the aftermath. So hopefully we got a proper build up for that, even though it's a short scene. Hopefully we get a proper build up for that. All right, here we go. Uh, You've shown me that you are indeed a unique existence. Ah, there he is. Thank you for coming all the way out here to meet me, Ayano Koji. Casey shocked. Yeah. Why did you have my homeroom teacher bring me? It could cause suspicion. As the acting director, I can't go to the classrooms myself. Please have a seat. Now that April is almost over, have you identified the student I sent? I just wanted to ask to find out. Zannen desu ka? Unfortunately, I couldn't figure out who the White Room student is. What a concise response. Couldn't you at least list off the names who you found reasonably suspicious? I don't speak without certainty. Certainly not in this situation. I see. So that child blended in well. I haven't sensed their presence at all. They've covered their tracks quite beautifully. They've worked hard for months to fit into a normal high school. In contrast, you struggled quite a bit when you first enrolled. Your speech, behavior, way of thinking, and how you choose to spend your time. You were far too unnatural in all aspects. Yeah, right? He fucking scored 50 scores on he got the correct answers on the questions that are hard, and then got the wrong answers on the easiest questions ever. That's not blending in well, Ayana Koji. I only knew the image of a high schooler. Anyway, you confirmed that you can detect the white room student. I'm satisfied with that. You can leave. Acting director Tsukishiro. Ah, okay. 19.5. What was until yesterday, things that were granted. First thing that happened to me as I became a second year student was there's no guarantee that it's going to be the same today. It's not just people or scenery, even objects among them. An empty seat was created when a student left his school. Ah, wow, Yamauchi, look at you. Ah, good to see you. Yeah, he pretended to be an average high schooler. But that average high schooler is not blending in well. An average high schooler is like, you know, not answering the correct answers, like the hard ones, the difficult questions, correct, and then you're gonna pretend that you're an average student. What the fuck? The discomfort of someone disappearing from their seat doesn't go away easily. I remember the start of our school term by looking at that empty seat. April. With the opening ceremony over, the new semester has started. The first thing we're going to do is a seat shuffle. Hooray! Oh, this is it. I hope I'll get a window seat, but I really like this seat. Is a seat shuffle such an exciting event? It wasn't done in the white room. Next, you're going to decide where you'll be studying for the upcoming year. Usually, seat assignments are done by drawing lots. However, this time the seat shuffle will be decided by a new method. Jeez, look at that! Wow. See what I'm saying? Like, how can the anime adapt 40 students, 40 different character designs in the anime? Holy shit! This is volume 5, by the way. Animation is their first priority. Believe it or not, criticism for cutting scenes is just a more potential way to present. That's all. Not if they can understand the story. To be honest, most of them are looking for fan service or horror form. I mean, look at solo leveling. The biggest uh, volume two. Uh, 39 students, one seat will be left empty. The solution for this is to leave the last five most unpopular seats empty. My seat is number seven, but the seat is on my right in row two, being seat 15. Those other numbers on each seat are private points. What does mean? You could have already guessed what these numbers mean. They are the minimum bid prices for each seat. Yeah, there are only limited people. Had fans seen in Verified. The butt track. I mean, if you. So I guess you didn't see my video. I did put that in my video for Clash of the Elite. But yeah, bid an auction. Does this mean we'll be auctioning off our seats? If this seems enthusiastic. Simply put, window seats are more popular than the aisle seats, and seats in the back row tend to be more expensive. Prices tend to get lower as you get closer to the center. The front row seats are cheap due to being close to the teacher. The front left seat is an exception by having a high price due to it being by a window. Uh, we'll start the auction with the number one seat. If multiple students bid on the same seat, the highest bidder will secure that seat. If there's no bids for a seat, its minimum bid is reduced by half and offered again in the second round. However, however, there's not going to be a third round. If there's multiple unsold seats after the second round, they'll be assigned by drawing lots. These unsold seats will be free. Any student who doesn't mind where they seat can stay silent until the end. And in season four, uh, has many horror moments, so I guess it'll be a success. Yeah, it's a great arrangement for students who don't care where they seat, as they don't need to spend any points. Who that possibly won't be bidding for a seat. However, the minimum bidding price will be halved in the second round. With that in mind, it's probably better to bid in that later round. But if you really want a certain seat, you can bid in that first round without having much competition. Like you can see the Yaman Ryuan part, how popular those scenes are. Uh, but you can bid in the first round without having much competition. Moreover, even if the minimum bidding price is reduced in the second round, competition is likely to be intense, forcing you to bid higher to secure that seat. In some cases, the first round can end up being cheaper. Some might resent spending private points to secure a seat, but try to look at this more positively. This is a chance to get the seat you want. Uh, Students who then secure their desired seat can bid again as many times as they wish. However, once your seat is confirmed, it's final, so think hard before bidding. What seat are you aiming for? I don't care. I'm planning to watch quietly until this is over without raising my hand. I don't intend to spend private points on something this trivial. Same! Yeah, that sounds about right. So it's likely that Rikita will end up at the front, in an unpopular seat. To not waste any time, let's get into it. Starting with seat number one. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna get cut off because it's not important. It's just fun. Let's get started. Wait, how many more? Oh, last night. Wait, hold on. The, man, bro ain't saying it yet. Ah, Sugoi Light is not, you know, revealing the episode count yet. Man. Well, anyway. Mm, yeah. No reveals yet for Flash and Bailey season 4. Sugoi Light ain't saying shit yet. Alright. The seat shuffle auction will begin with seat number 1. No one seems to be raising their hands. Seat number 1 is the seventh priciest seat of overall. So this isn't surprising. But this hesitation isn't just because it's a pricey seat. In this seat shuffle auction, something entirely different might be more important than the seat itself, whether or not friends are nearby. It's obvious with Sudo, who's been glancing at Harita. uh, you're being too obvious. If Rukita would choose the cheapest seat, seat number 20, while surrounded by unpopular seats, would become very prized seats for him. That said, Rukita has no intentions of bidding on any seat, so Suda's options for strategy are limited. She's studying. If things keep going like this, his only hope might rest on the random assignments at the end. If you want to take a look at the action director's name, since she mentioned it in the video of Clash of David season 4, but we don't know if it is in season 4. I could give him advice to improve his chances, but this thing doesn't end with just Rita and Sura. Let's search. No, 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 it's not Noriyuki Noda. It's the action director for the action scenes of Flash and Fury. Oh, it's not here. Interesting. Mm, was it Takehiko Matsumoto? Uh, you know what? Let's take a look at Shinji. Shinji! Yes, it is. All right, correct. It's Takehiko Matsumoto. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's this one. Takehiko Matsumoto. All right. Is he also considered animation director? Takehiko? No. Yeah. Takehiko Matsumoto is the action director. There you go. Action supervision and storyboard. And there you go. Classroom delete. And classroom delete. Action supervision in episode 11 and 12. Yep. Key animator of 9, 11, and 12. So yeah. Rose did, yeah, Assassination Classroom, action animation director, storyboard, animation director, baseball animation director. Wow. Yeah, if you want to know the name, this is it. Takehiko Matsumoto. Oh yeah, he did Blue Lock. Interesting. Same for season 4. No, we don't know yet. We will know if he is involved when there is an action scene. If he did, if he is the action director of episode 4 of season 4, then we'll know that he will be heavily involved at the island arc. So, yeah. What do you mean he's different? No, Takehiko Matsumoto is the action director for the Classroom the Elite fights and Assassination Classroom fights. So we don't know yet. Yeah, we don't know. We will know when the episode airs. That's when we'll know. Or maybe we'll know. We'll know if the advanced screening shows it. We'll see the staff listing. We'll see. We'll see if they reveal it. Because if they do reveal that Takehiko Matsumoto did the storyboard for episode 4 of season 4, as well as action directing, then we'll know that he will be involved at the fight scenes of Classroom Daily. We basically have all Assassination Classroom staff for. Yeah, I mean, Lurch doesn't have that much manpower. They're using their connections. And you can see that Takehiko Matsumoto did a lot in Mappa, Hell's Paradise, Luchigiri, Blue Lock, Classroom the Elite, uh, what else? Another Assassination Classroom, which is, by the way, Lurch, Angel Beats. Yeah, it is only there, so I'm pretty sure that Takehiko Matsumoto will be involved because he's not, you know, he's not heavily involved yet, as you can see. Which season? I mean, it shows here season 1. That's why season 1 had good action. Angel Beats was good. Yeah. Yeah, see, animation director for episode 7. So yeah. Yes, it is animated by PA Works. PA Works always do anime original scenes or anime original stories. And if you don't know who directed Angel Beats, it's Seiji Kishi, the director of Clash of the Elite season 1, 2, and 3. And Assassination Classroom, in case you guys didn't know. So yeah, that's why Assassination Classroom and Classroom Delete have like similar vibes because it's the same director. Directors. There you go. My muscular goat. See, look at this. Uh, Director Seiji Kishi. Look at that! Yay! He's the director. uh, but yeah, if Takehiko Matsumoto is involved in season 4 of Flash and Elite, the actions are gonna be once again good, just like episode 12 of season 2 and episode 11 of season 1. Yeah. I still remember the lyrics of Koro Sensei's Earth song. But yeah, there you go. We Ryu in face. But yeah, that's essentially the action director and storyboarder of Clash of the Elite's action. So yeah, no, it's an anime original story. I mean, I mentioned it before. I'll say it again. Having one director in one specific moment, you know, if you're directing a specific scene, is better because you'll have a cohesive vision. You only have one vision, and you're not colliding with someone. You are the boss. You're the one directing it. No one is gonna go against you. You have a vision of your in your own. You know, on your own. You have a vision in mind, and you're gonna adapt it. That's why I always prefer one director. Now that Clash of the Elite season 4 has one director, I'm really glad about it because Clash of the Elite season 1 had two directors, Hiroyuki Hashimoto and Seiji Kishi. And then Clash of the Elite season 2 and 3 had three directors. Holy shit. For something like Clash of the Elite, it is better. Season 2 and 3 of Clash of the Elite is a disaster because it had three directors. Two being chief directors, and one being a director, main director. Yeah, that's why it was tough. So, yeah, because there are three visions colliding with each other. You know, what if this one director says we should not cut this part out, and then one director says that oh we should cut it out, and then one director is gonna be like, I don't know. See, you see what I'm saying? That's why having one director is better. It's always gonna be better. I heard they wanted to make Angel Beats 24 episodes. Ah, shit. But yeah, that's why. Because, all right, I'm gonna tell you guys a story about my classmates. I'm gonna expose their ass right now. I don't know why they don't tell me the episode count or etc. One director means it's different from other seasons. That's more than enough. Yeah, it is. Because since you mentioned it already, Don the Don season one had one director. That's why it's really good. Season two had two directors because it's rushed. You know, the production is rushed. It's not as healthy as season one's production. You need more manpower, hence why Don the Don season two had two directors. One director is probably focusing on the first half, while the second director is focusing on the second half. That's what happened. As in the case of Clash of the Elite, that's almost the case as well. I feel like that's also the case. What the Don the Don? Oh, we're talking about what you told us, Inji. But yeah, that's what happened. And also, I'm gonna expose my classmates about filming because we always have one director, right? We always have one director because that's always going to be the best option. Having one director is better because that director has a vision in mind. You're not colliding with each other. You're not colliding with someone else because you are the boss. You're the one in charge of directing the film. Now, one time there's two directors. The director, one director is like he's not even taking charge, while the other director is always arguing. Like you guys are directors. Why are you fighting? You see, I'm exposing their ass. They're creating hype, and we'll soon know about it. It's not a new thing, and they're taking. Yeah, they are. But yeah, I do hope Takehiko Matsumoto is still the same action director for Clash of TV. But we'll know if Takehiko Matsumoto is going to be also considered a key animator or storyboarder, action director in episode 4 of season 4. We'll know. If he is involved in that, then we'll know that he'll be involved in the later episodes of Clash of Duty season 4. But yeah. Sugoi, like, tell us the episode counts already. Bro is keeping the suspense. What is that weird episode count of Flash of Delete? We need to know. We know that weird episode count is more than 13. Right? Let's do it. I could give him advice to improve his chances, but this thing doesn't end with just free Tetsugo. This isn't only about romantic feelings. Nah, stop it with the 69 joke. Popular classmates like Yosuke and Kushida are being observed with their surroundings. It's targeted. Do you think the police will? Nah. What Sugoi Light is doing is that he leaks that are gonna be, essentially officially announced. He's just way ahead. It's different when it comes to illegally, recording the theater. That's different, and also like leaking the manga panels, before they got released. What he's leaking are like announcements. He's just ahead. I don't know how he gets his source, man. With their surroundings, seats targeted, seats that might not be valued on their own, but gain unexpected value with their influence. Kadokawa Spy. And speaking of Kadokawa and Aniplex, they have created anime, animec, but yeah, anime cinema to distribute more marketing for anime cinema experience. So I feel like that's also a good sign for Clash of the Elite's future. We're gonna have Volume Zero movie adaptation. I'm betting that we are getting that. Come on, Kadokawa, you want to sell, right? You want to have good sales, right? Sell Clash of the Elite Volume Zero movie adaptation. Come on, we know you can do it. Bargaining over seats. Huh. This might turn out to be entertaining. Susan. I contacted Lurch and they said they'll go with 20 episodes. Sumimasen Sensei. Are we allowed to talk among ourselves? Actions that disrupt the auctioning process are not allowed. Really? But I realize deciding your seats on the spot may be difficult. While talking aloud isn't permitted, messaging with your smartphones is. But it's only permitted during the auction process. That way, communication won't interfere with the auction process. So, no candidates for seat number one. Moving on, who's interested in seat number two? Asabe only girls who shows her forehead. Yeah. Uh, many I heard from back then that many people don't like Haruka because of what Ayana Koji did. I was like, what? It's a normal reaction though, and I'm glad that Ayana Koji, doesn't take her reaction as unjustified because her reaction is pretty normal. You just lost a friend, and then yeah, or best friend in fact. They will say very slow pacing. Yeah, they will. Watch. It'll be like, oh, it should have been 24 episodes. Uh, who's interested in seat number two? Hey, we should stick together. Yeah, it's a good idea. It'd be easier if we grouped up. So what should we aim for? I think seats 13, 14, 15, 21, 22, and 23 would be great. Excluding the back, we're aiming for the back row seats near the window. We are reasonably priced. Not a bad choice. or if they wanted to expel her though and keep Kushida. I mean, what I'm saying is, some fans really don't like Haruka because of her, reaction. I was like, she just lost her best friend. In fact, it's someone that she's comfortable talking with. We all know that Haruka, along with Akito, were like kind of an outcast in the class. So yeah, I agree. I'd be fine anywhere, even next to someone else. I like the hall side a lot, but it's expensive, so I'm fine with your idea. Casey, bro, this guy disappeared. He never existed. uh, where's bro right now? Okay, how do we arrange it? Seat number 15 is quite pricey. I had the idea, so I can aim for it if no one objects. After discussing, the five of us have decided on our targets. Oh, see? Yeah, she's so pure. I really don't understand, man. I don't understand how people just hate on Haruka just because she reacted that way. Like she hated Ayano Koji because of it. But like I said, it's reasonable because Ayano Koji was the one to target Sakura, and above all, Ayano Koji targeted a friend in his group, which is quite sad. She still hates him. I don't think so. I think it's because Ayano Koji did something. I don't know if you guys remember, but yeah, it's about like the maid outfit where Ayuri Sakura gifted it to Haruka, and then Ayano Koji like has it or something. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm glad that Haruka didn't go on with her plan. Like from the trailer, you can see the art is good and animation is just fine, average. More episode count is very good. It is what everyone needed. So let's see their reaction. Naturally, other students have their own plans as well. First round, while we were discussing, no one secured any seats, even the seat that I sit in. Oh, number 7 was bidded on. If a seat that I personally like, but it's a seat that I personally like, but paying 60,000 points for it is a bit too much. I'll have to skip due to my quick's decision. Tsugi, number 8. Raise your hands if you'd want it. It's the seat in the back by the window. It's the most expensive with the bidding starting at 80,000 points. All right, last one. I mean, this is pretty much just a filler. The MCC. C20 will be Piratas without contest. If he's at 20, it means I'm quite close. I'm glad I got C12. Ina, so lucky. There are a few girls who are interested in Yosuke. Thanks to him, the once undesirable seat, C20, and seats surrounding it have become a lot more valuable. Quiet down. Next up, we have C21. Raise your hand if you're interested. Ah, Kushida. Okay? Kushida-san. You're going for that? Kushida. That's unexpected. Other girls might follow her lead, but they've probably already picked their seats with their friends. So Kushida raising her hand here means she was planning to choose the 21st seat from the beginning. C21 is Kushida's without contest. Josuke and Kushida, the two most popular students in the class working together like this. Seats closer to the center are less popular and thus cheaper. If no one raises their hands, the remaining seats will be drawn from a lottery. That may leave you with an unwanted seat. Why pay for seats? To make it fun. So when you think about it, it was inevitable for Yosuke to volunteer for the sake of the class. Kushida likely shared similar intentions by taking the seat behind Yosuke. I see. Michan may have bid for seat 19 in anticipation for Yosuke to bid on seat 20. Aww, Michan's so cute. She is so cute. She's so adorable. Even in the manga. What? Uh, if she would have hesitated during the first round, her seat could have been hit with inflation. Due to Yosuke's bid on seat 20, going blatantly for a seat next to Yosuke might risk revealing her feelings for him. Hirata is such a waste of looks. I would have dated at least one girl by now, right? uh, Mei Wan Yu son. Mei Wan Yu. By securing her seat early, she avoided price competition and any suspicions about her intentions. Michan's strategy worked perfectly. Keikakudori. Much better than Sudo's. Wow. The first time I heard Michan's name, I got reminded of Doraemon's girlfriend, really? Tsugi, I should try to aim for C20. Hi, hi, hi. Yuki. Ah, fuck. I thought he would aim for something around C8, but seems like his strategy has changed. Judging by Miyamoto and others' reaction, this seems like one of Ike's impulsive actions. Huh? It's just a simple desire to seat behind Kushida. Ah, look at Shinohara. Oh, yo, Ike, what the fuck are you doing? Bro, look at Shinohara right now. Anyway, seat seems to be contested. Start bidding. I won't lose to you, Yanakoji. It's not like I want to sit behind Kushida. Oh, it's so funny. If I recklessly bid too high, people might think I really want to sit behind Kushida. No. But bidding too low would make it hard to secure the seat. Normally, C22 is affordable at just 2,500 points. Based on past trends, bidding about 4 times the starting value should be enough. So I'll bid around 10,000. Wow, 5 points. C22 goes to. Maji? Oh, that's 12 times the original value. Isn't that a bit overkill? I cannot comprehend as well. I have the same facial reaction as Anakoji if I were him. What the fuck, dude? This is the Kushida effect. I'm genuinely impressed. Oh, Yoshio. It's unfortunate you couldn't get it, Kyokun, but it's all good. Seats 5, 6, and 7 are still available for now. We should stick to our original plan and secure that seat. Okay, I'll go for seat 23. Amikura. Honestly, I forgot. I forgot. It's been a while since I read the summaries. So all I know is general view. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not being pretentious here. I'm not a pretentious reader that says that like knows it all. I don't even watch the summaries of content creators like Unseen Whispers or Satisfy. You know, forgot, kind of expected. Sorry, bro. But like, you see what I'm saying? I'm being genuinely honest here. Like, do I have a decent only year to long night? Ah, really? Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm still at volume 5, so yeah, I'm not being pretentious here. And it's also a coincidence because 4.5 is literally where the anime season 4 ends. Like I'm still a reader by that point. But yeah, don't worry, I'll catch up. Don't worry, guys, I'll catch up. Now that I'm an unemployed bum, I can actually read ahead with the Clash of the Elite light novels. Those three seats by the window are expensive, even at half price. But you know the summaries, the generalized one, like super generalized. And then when I see the leaks, obviously I'm gonna forget most of it because what sticks with me, what got stuck in my head is like literally like the highlighted scenes. Like that's it. I don't really, remember everything about it. I mean, like I said, even year two, volume one, I don't remember much except highlighted scenes. That's why I'm reading the manga to also get like to refresh my memory. In anime, I get pretty obsessed with her looks, even though it was the Koji group is planning to sit together. Yeah, it's quite problematic for someone like me who doesn't have a lot of points. Shit. But it's not so much about me; it's whether or not Irie can get the seat next to Aruka. C23 will be important for us. Thankfully, Ira got through easily. Maybe he could discourage others from bidding for C23. Aw. Aw. I will miss them. Aw. So precious. Man. I mean, fair enough, you know. Fair enough for, Haruka Best Hero. Fair enough for actually expelling Sakura, but like at the cost of your friendship, that's pretty brutal of Yamakoji. Bro lost his friend. Bro lost his friend group and lost his friend. But like, man, it's really heartless of him. Like he's thinking logically. He's thinking the most, you know, plausible outcome. But the fact that he sacrificed Sakura is just damn. Next up, the very back center. Oh, Hoja ended up as the sole bidder. Wow. That's it. No more. Wow. That's it. Wow, guys. That's it. Crazy. Anyway, um, really love this adaptation. I really do love this adaptation of the year two of the light novel. But people have overlooked the fact that the manga also cut out stuffs. People just overlooked it because, ooh, I love the art. Ooh, someone say ran out of designs, or maybe he was watching JJK at that time. All right, let's see. Ah, wait, there's only chapter 10 in English? Hmm. You prefer the second stage art. Interesting. At first, many people prefer the first. design of the manga. Yeah, yeah, no translation. Okay, all right. Let us proceed with the second stage. All right. Uh, oh, yeah. All right, guys. No confirmation from Sugoi Light yet about the episode count of Flash Movie season 4. All we know is his hint of episode count being weird. But man, all right. Okay. Oh, interesting. So this is where we start out. I'm almost positive it'll announce on Wednesday. We'll see. Flash will delete Wednesday as well. Right. Colored panel. Okay. Ariana Koji was called out by Chibashika Sensei. Yeah. I don't know where the two of them went after that. But his bag is still here. Hmm. Is he gonna post something soon? Uh well, for Clash of the Elite, not yet. He hasn't posted the episode count. All we know is his hint of episode count being weird. That's it. We don't know anything after that. But yeah, I think he is gonna post it on Wednesday, but we'll see. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday for now. I think they'll return to the classroom eventually. Sugoi Light, uh, well-known leaker, well-known, reliable, credible leaker. That's always on point with his leaks. That's why I am also waiting for his leak about the episode count of Fashion TV season 4 because he's gonna reveal it. Anyway, here we go. Second stage of Fashion Daily Year 2. The anime will catch up real quick. If he leaks, no, he will inform us. It's just that we don't know when he'll tell us about the episode count. He's obviously not gonna leak the first 4 episodes, but like he's just gonna leak the episode count. Yeah. How's the schedule in this one? It's per month, right? Second stage designs. Many people still prefer the first stage designs, from what I heard. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? They're like, you know, they always stick with the original design at first. But as we progress along the series, as we progress with these new designs, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this design is much better. I feel like it's gonna be the same with Clash of Daily season 4. I'm telling you guys that right now. Uh, per week is normal, yeah. For the shonen manga, yeah, and other mangas out there, it's always 1 week. But for Clash of Daily, it's like per month. Yeah. The same stage one better is biased because of climax. Ah, uh, as always. Barely into his second year, Erakoji Kiyotaka has already avoided the New Year's trap. All are lazy. However, with the new exams rapidly approaching, enforcers from the White Room and other issues, the problems are still piling up. Second year arc stage two begins. It's just about adapting, in which only Koji is good at. The advanced nurturing high school that Ayana Koji Kiyotaka attend, is a learning Oh my god, we're actually getting more of this monologue. We had this already. All right, yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna skim through it. You see, this wasn't like recapped in the light novel, right? It's just the manga recapping what happened, just so that we can still stay up to date. If some readers have missed like the first stage, then yeah, time to recap. Uh, Imagine if the anime does this as well. Holy shit! People are gonna be like, oh. Pilot chapter technically for the new version. Yeah. Imagine the anime does this. Fans are gonna be like, anime watchers are gonna be like, oh. uh, okay. That's the redeeming part. The, the individual performance data made visible by OA became an excellent bargaining chip for the first years to gain an advantage in negotiations. Due to their low scores, the second year Class D students were finding it difficult to pair with a partner. Realizing this reason, the leader of first year Class D demanded a large amount of party points in exchange for pairing with them. Rikita and her group, who firmly rejected this and took a stance of not participating in this money game, found themselves in a difficult position. A separate special exam with a high reward involving Hosen and some of the other first years was intended to address a much quicker through the situations. Yes, the island exam is not adapted in the manga yet. Weird Hosen looks like a gentleman. Nah, bro. I like Ichika though. Still has that ratty look. Any student who causes Yatakaya Gaj's expulsion will be rewarded. Ooh, look at that new manga art. Yeah, we are getting Anime Island exam before the manga. We are definitely getting that first. Because of the pacing of the manga, nah, the anime is gonna come in first. The anime will release 4 episodes per month. And the first month, April, will release 7 total episodes. Seven, right? Or eight? But yeah, crazy. The anime is gonna come in clutch first before the manga even adapts the island arc. With Amazon's help, Jose made a plan. Seems like she doesn't like Kana. Oh, the opening and ending reaction. It's only episode one. It's only episode one, guys. Come on. We'll see if she'll like Kana. They done Ichika so right. This art, I need anime to log in as well. I mean, the anime does have good art with where's it? Ichika. There she is. Mommy Ichika. It wasn't like this in the manga as well. Girl literally touched Sudo. That one with K. Facial reactions of her is too good. Yeah, it just depends on the angle because we'll get obviously angles that are good. Okay, be like, what the fuck? What you doing here? I got my boyfriend here. What are you doing here? Uninvited. Uh, my personal chef. Uh, buzz off. Taking advantage of a negotiation with Rikita, he intended to stab himself with a knife to frame Yanakoji for a violent assault involving a weapon. Yeah, they made Ichika freaking hot. Uh, Look at her flexing her damn leg. God damn! If she took off her blazer and then, anyway, I'm not gonna say. The armpit lovers will love it. Uh, them thighs. That's when I decided to turn the tables by staging an attack on myself. We got a new art. We got three different arts so far. We'll wait for the anime. And there, watch the light novel fans be like, or the toxic Clash of Lily fans be like, oh, they did this scene dirty. Look at the animation here. Are you saying the art? Second stage manga have a lot more fan service compared to the first one. Yeah, I hate your father though. Oh, I like this Koji's stare. Ooh. I think I do prefer Hosen's first stage design, but nonetheless, I love everyone else's though. I love Ayano Koji. He looks way more menacing. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Against Tosin, who had now been put in the position of the aggressor in this attack. The second year in the class steered negotiations to their advantage. As a result, they successfully made it through the special exam for partner selection. However, from the institution where I was raised, from the White Room, a student was offered to infiltrate the school with the mission to get me expelled, and their identity remains unknown. Wow. Yeah, Koji's art looks so good. I think the artist of the manga took the art of the later volumes of Ayano Koji in the light novel. He looks way more menacing. He looks way scarier. Like he emanates aura way too much. Koji hairs. I should also remain cautious of Tsukishiro, who shares the same goal as the White Room student. Acting Chairman Tsukishiro Tokinari. The first special exam of the second year is over, and for now, the immediate threat of expulsion has been avoided, but the naive idea that my ordinary daily life would return with this was rapidly becoming a luxury I could no longer afford. Yeah, you can move. Why don't you calm down a bit? Kyopon just left. It hasn't even been that long. Oh, Haruka looks nice. Haruka looks nice. If Chibashiro Sensei called him out, I think it'll still take a little while longer. Haruka with assets? uh, the Chibashiro cat costume full design is out. Yeah, I saw. Don't worry, I am calm. You're totally not. You're rattling your table, man. After school, Yukinu was apparently planning to ask Kyopon about the perfect score he got in math, but Kyoto got chotto. Sorry, Yukinu-kun. But could you do it later? Oh, Metakoji-kun, you'll give me a moment, will you? Yeah, sorry, Kitsei. Can we talk later? Oh, And right after that, he was called up by Chawashida Sensei, meaning no one could get a hold of him. Surely a student getting a perfect score on the test isn't that uncommon, is it? Alright, you know what? Is this a hot take? But I do love Susan's design way more in this one compared to the first one. Is that a hot take? The second stage design of Susan looks better for me. For me. I'm not saying the first stage design of Susan is bad. I said it before. Susan looks really nice in the first stage design. Yeah, it is way more detailed. It looks like a light novel illustration. What the fuck? Call this take second stage. No, second is better. Oh, it's not a hot take. Okay, good. So I'm not the only one. Yeah, I love Susan's design in the second stage. She looks so good. Ah, man, you guys remember that I used to be like I don't like Susan in the first year, but then in the second year, fuck, I love her. A lot more shading overall. Yeah, there's more. Just move on. Chill out. In this special exam, regardless of the subject, the only one in the class who scored a perfect 100 was. Come to think of it, right after the test, Yukimura was saying something about the math problems. Was it really that difficult? Has his forehead shining at me. I mean, it's not bad compared to the people that I know that has like the forehead, you know. uh, like their hairline starts from like far back. Holy shit! But yeah, Haruka just looks really nice. Haruka looks really attractive. I'm not gonna lie to you. But like my biggest setback for Haruka is just her big badonkas. Like I said, I'm not really a big fan of big badonkas. It just looks distracting. It doesn't look attractive to me. Um, but yeah, I am firm with my beliefs. Medium is premium. After this exam, Casey will hibernate to compete with coach. Yeah. Rose complaining about her assets. In the light novel, they're not that big. I mean, it was mentioned that it is big. Difficult. Doesn't even begin to describe it. During the test, I couldn't even understand what the questions meant. I don't mind. Yeah, I agree. Haruka is too big. Yeah, Subaru, I know you don't mind because you love Ichinose. In the anime, she had the biggest. Yeah, you can tell your thoughts here. It's looking like you're stopping yourself though. What do you mean? I did mention earlier that I really don't like huge badonkas. All right, like I'm not a huge fan of them. Wow, what a word! I'm not a huge fan of huge badonkas. All right, stop. Um, yeah, my belief will always be premium. Medium is premium. Mid is okay. Yeah, medium is premium. Oppa! Go back to that other Haruka scene. What? This one? Anime was no words. My bro was saying it's fucking oversized. uh, wow. Huge. I tell you, huge. That's why, like I said earlier, was Subaru here? I mentioned earlier I'm not a big huge fan of Ichinose design wise because I like her like face. All right, I like her face. I just don't like her big badonkas. I just don't like her dekai oppai. Uh, how is she holding them up like that? Is crazy. Uh, yeah, that's why when people say they love huge oppai, I was like, I don't. I like everything. uh, but yeah, yeah, like I just sorry, super. uh, it will fall. That's why she's holding. Nah. Uh, huh? I literally couldn't comprehend the wording of the problems. After the test ended, I tried looking up the exam problems from as much as I could remember, and it turns out they vastly exceeded the scope that taught to high school students. In other words, there were some questions we never had any chance of solving in the first place. Oh, so you like the butt more? Mm, nah, I'd say the same for butt wise. No, butt wise, I'd say the same. Sorry. Like, I want, a balance, I mean, that's my ideal, all right? That is my ideal type, all right? Not to say that my future girl will be like that. I don't know if I will have a girl, but yeah, that is just like my ideal type. Everyone has their ideal type. Then Ichika is your case. Listen, listen. I have the Hanami showing her feet image. Yeah, Susan for sure. Yuri is my case then. I mean, that's why I really like Hiyori's design, you know, and Susan's design. I said it before in my top five design wise, but yeah. How about Thai? Depends, you know. It really also depends because if it's too like wide, that's fat. I'm sorry, but that's fat. You know, there's a difference in thickness of the thigh. I'm sorry, I'm being too precise now. uh, but yeah. All right, are we done with the culture talk, guys? Are we done? Are we done with the culture talk? Uh, all our fucking perverts here. Protect Hiyori as you protect Waguri. Yes. Yes. Is this even about Nacho Daily anymore? Technically, yeah. All showing their real faces here. But yeah, uh, as you can see, this is a safe place. This is your comfort zone. No one will know. But yeah, um, I don't know if you guys know. I feel like if you've been on my channel for a while now, you guys know that I love my innocent girls. You know, we must protect these girls. That's why I love Hiyori. I love Kaoruko from Fragrant Flower, Kaoruhana. Um, who else? But yeah, that's like my ideal type. You know, the cute, innocent girls. You know, they're just too wholesome. I'm sorry, I'm too vanilla, guys. I'm sorry. Like that's just my ideal. All my friends love Nana Sibyl. And she knows this. Wow. But yeah, that is just my ideal. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be real or it's it's gonna be like my girl in the future. But yeah, at the end of the day, we don't know because all of this is just our ideal. Doesn't mean that it has to be true. You know, we have our own standards, but those standards will crumble if we find someone that we truly love. You know, that's just something that we like. You know, but what we love is different. You know, who we love is different. We're gonna be different. But yeah. All right. Uh, yeah, just dreaming right now. I'm even doubting myself if I'll ever have a family. But yeah. I mean, as a man myself, I want to have a family. I want to have a child of my own. You know, because I've raised children. I've been a babysitter for like years, so I know how to handle kids. Sinchi only loves Ichika because she's dominant. Yeah, but all right. Uh, huh? You don't want? You don't want to have children, or you don't want to have a family? I want to have a family of my own, man. Make him watch Clash of the Elite season. All right. I think a part of the reason why I want to have a family of my own. I'm speaking from the heart to heart talk right now. The reason why I wanted to have a family of my own is because it's like, oh hi Sinji. Yes, I would let Ichika peg me. Anyway, heart to heart. The reason why I want to have a family of my own is because it's a family that I couldn't have. You know, it's a family that I couldn't have. This generation are cooked in relationship. True. That's why I'm skeptical about having a family. You know, but yeah. But yeah, that's mainly a part of the reason why I want to have a family is because it's a family that I couldn't have even when I was a kid. I never had my father beside me. I was raised by my mom alone, single mom, and yeah, that's why I wanted to have a family. I don't want to end up like my father, who's like workaholic. I want to spend time with my child and with my wife. You know, I want to have like something like PewDiePie's life. You know, like it's very peaceful. You know, stray away from the internet when I have a family, and it's also good for your mental health and overall health. So yeah, Earth is dominant too. So I want Earth now. Yeah, that's why I want to have a family. I'm done with girls and have many others. I'll earn alone and will spend alone. Wow, you what you want to die alone? I want you. But yeah, that's what I really want. But I feel like it's something that's gonna be rare. In this day and age, I feel like it's gonna be rare to have this kind of life that I want because nowadays people are way crazier than it was before. Yeah, I don't want to marry. I mean, you do you. It's your life, man. But yeah, the duality between family and fetish talk in chat. There's a lot of people who think like you. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, nowadays it's hard, you know, having a proper family, proper life with what's happening in the world and what's happening with the people surrounding us, their way of thinking, the pronouns, they, them, etc., they, the, whatever. But yeah, until you get 24, 26, until they get 24, 26. Like yeah, people will laugh, but I don't give a damn. I've already said to my parents, work doesn't feed me. I mean, like Koji, really depends. Sometimes we don't know what will happen in our life. Imagine you're the one who'll have a family while I don't. You know, it's something that I couldn't achieve, but you will. But it's something that you never thought you will have, and yeah, just depends of what's gonna happen in our life. You never know what the future holds. Just like what I'm doing right now. I don't know what the future holds of my channel. I don't know if I'll be successful. If I'm not going to be successful, then I feel like I'm going to stray away from this path. But yeah, it's not. It's worth the try. Yeah, I'm an only child, so I got no option except marry. Everyone return to present. Who knows when we'll die? Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of super, I'm also an only child. So yeah, and I'm a guy. I'm a boy. I'm a man. So obviously there's a lot of expectations from me, you know, as an only child and son. So yeah, I have to literally be the breadwinner of my family. I mean, not so fun fact. I did have, or I was supposed to have siblings. I was supposed to be the youngest one and the only boy out of the siblings. I'm supposed to have two sisters, two older sisters, but they died. First the first sister died at birth. The second sister died hours later. But what if Trump drops a nuke on me? I'm gonna be a white room instructor and beat the shit out of kids. Yeah. All right. Let's continue on. Yo, chill. All right. Let's continue on. Sorry to hear. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm sorry to hear. No, it's fine. My mom actually opened up to me when When she told me that, she opened up to me when I was like only 13, when I was a teenager. But yeah, that's why I didn't know that I actually was supposed to have siblings, and I was supposed to be the youngest one. But yeah, that's why I'm actually kind of jealous to people who have siblings because it's actually fun. You know, there are a lot of funs being an only child, but there are a lot of fun as well. Having siblings. Like you're not alone. Like it's fun to hang around with. It's like you have friends at home. You know. But yeah, it depends on your sibling dynamic. But yeah, that's why I also want to have a family of my own. But yeah, I mean, it's too much. It's too much to expect in the future. Because right now I have to focus on myself, and let's see if I can actually handle and be stable with my life. Because right now I have to focus on being stable. You know, because if I can't be stable right now, then how can I support my family? You know, right now I have to support my mom. That's number one. Yeah, I have two half siblings, but my older brother does nothing with me. Oh damn, I'm always unstable 24/7. But having stable income is the best option right now because if I don't have a stable income, what happens you know when there's urgency and emergency, and then how can you take care of your family? Like bro doesn't care. Damn. But yeah, all right. Let's continue on with Clash with the Elites, Stage Two, Year Two, Stage Two. This is what volume, by the way? Volume two of the light novel. What the hell? Isn't that messed up? Chubb's mommy. That's not just outside the syllabus. That's on a whole other level. It certainly was unreasonable. Because of that, the scores we could get in every subject dramatically dropped. But still, there were also a lot of problems that weren't as difficult. Shabashra since it's said, in this economy, having stable income is a luxury. Yeah, true. Yeah, especially in this day and age. That's why I really, at this point, if you're not a big YouTuber right now, like you don't have thousands of subs, you're not gonna have a stable income. That's just the harsh truth. I don't have a stable income. I'm about to earn now, just 2 months. This is the first time I've earned, this the fastest. I will now get my payment only after 2 months. But I usually get the fastest one I always get at 3 months, but the most late one is when I get my payment around 5 to 6 months. Let's go. But yeah, but it's not big. It's only just $100. $100 to be exact. That's also after tax. So there's also a deduction. Wait, what do you do for a living? YouTube. Party win. Yeah, but yeah. Right now, the payments are not for me. This income is not for me. As much as I want to buy things, there are a lot of things that I want to buy, my collection, but right now I cannot spend them because right now my mom needs it more. That's why I handed over uh, most of my payment to my mom. TFM Normie. But yeah, that's why all of my payments went to my mom. Good boy. But yeah, because as much as I want to get the collections, it's not a necessity. Maybe when I get stable, maybe that's when I'll get them. Obviously, it's the prices are gonna skyrocket eventually because it is a toy collection. But right now, I feel like it's not necessary to get it, so I held off on buying the collection that I want to buy. So yeah, this income will be another thing that will be saved up at my bank Unless my mom asks for money, then I'll also give her money. But yeah, she just asked me recently. I'm not gonna tell you, but yeah, I lent her more money. But yeah, because the amount of donation that I got wasn't really enough, to be completely honest. Especially in this day and age, it's not huge. But yeah, yeah, just work hard. That's why I'm literally grinding. That's why I told you guys this. When I'm streaming Wuthering Waves, it's not really worth it. It's just out of love and passion for the game. But like realistically, it's not something that I need to do. You know, I want to do it, but like I don't need to do it. You know, but yeah, that's why I kept on grinding. That's why I'm also gonna edit. I was supposed to edit a video earlier, but I was like, yeah, let's just stream, and then this will be the last stream for a while for Wuthering Waves. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Um, yeah, I was actually hoping for my payment to actually, you know, stay at around $98 or something, at least, so that it will continue on. My payment will continue on up until end of March, so that I can get my payment at the end of April. And obviously, I could have grinded a bit more than that. So yeah, because if I don't meet the threshold of $100 as a minimum payment, then that just means I cannot get the money yet. Oh, hi, Martin. We're streaming live on Twitch, reading the manga. But yeah, that's pretty much. To be honest, with my views being down right now, I'm more determined and not as lazy compared to them. Oh. I mean, bro milked Solo Leveling season 2, and then milked One Punch Man. But yeah, right now I am milking Clash of the Elite. I mean, it's not just because I have an intention to milk the series, but it's also because it's a passion of mine. This series is a passion of mine. I'm a huge fan of this series. That's why I'm also doing videos about it. But if I can't do content about this series, then there's no point in releasing a video. That's why I'm contemplating if I should release the 5-minute video of, you know, a speculation of the episode count. But yeah, which device do you use for streaming? A webcam. Yeah, webcam. I am now on the stage 2 of year 2. You missed the fun parts. Do it. I want to watch Flash and the Elite. Same. Right. They mixed in some easier questions to balance out the sudden spike in difficulty. Basically, they designed it so we wouldn't score full marks, but also wouldn't score too low either. I mean, laptop. Desktop. All right. Wanna, you want to see? This is my setup. I have two monitors. All right, there and there. Right. Just all right. Very logical answer. Which should be easier you having. I mean, my father just built it. I told him what I need. I need a PC that's good for recording, good for editing, and some gaming. So it was like, all right, bet. And then this. Of course, I had to pay for it. Duh. That's why my money was gone because I paid for it. You don't know the specs? 32 gig RAM, 8 core processors, and I don't remember the others. But yeah, I've already revealed the PC specs on Subaru. But yeah, you know what? Let me check out my settings. Um, system. Oh shoot. Processor AMD Ryzen 7 5700X 8 core processor, 3.40 GHz. And we have system type 64-bit operating system, 64 base processor. Uh, yeah. Mm, there you go. I mean, yeah. Graphics card, 8 gigabytes. AMD Radeon RX 6600. There you go. To monitor someone rich. But yeah, that is the PC. I also have an 8 GPU. Oh, nice. 8 gigabyte GPU. My friend who is I told you guys about the one that I'm gonna collaborate with our animation project, original animation project. She has a 16 gigabyte GPU. I was like, whoa, whoa, crazy. And then she also has 32 gig RAM. So yeah, and I think more core processor as well. What project? Just our original project in animation. I made a short film about this project, but yeah, it's about my story, and I'm gonna adapt it into animation format. I already showed it to some people in the chat, and they know it. Sinchi knows it, as I showed the teaser. But yeah, that's that. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, Lani Koji knows too. But yeah, that is our project. Now that she has graduated, obviously we're gonna start with the pre-production now. I'm gonna create the script, do the storyboard, and then send it to her, and we'll go from there. And then we're also gonna hire more animators, obviously, our friends and her friends. Yeah, she is the original designer of the characters as well. Yeah. Because if you guys don't know, fun fact, this friend of mine also has an exclusive webtoon. Yes, she creates webtoons. So yeah, that's why we're gonna work together in animation. Poggers. She doesn't want to disclose it because she wants to, she wants to be like a low key. She told me about this, but she doesn't want to mention her alias name in her webtoon. So I was like, all right, I'm not gonna pry, but she has webtoon. All right, she shared me the visuals. I'm obviously not gonna share because she doesn't want to disclose it. She just wants, she just wants the followers to find her, or viewers to find her, as like a sincere fan and not someone from connections. Because to be fair, she is a pretty big figure because her family is like she has a lot of connection because of her family, and so that's why she wants to be low key. So yeah, that's why. Rich, not really rich, but yeah, but obviously has way more money than us, obviously. Because her family, like, are like, some of them are from Australia. See, and then some of them are also like from China as well. I mean, like I said, my dad is Chinese and my uncles are Chinese. So yeah, and some of my cousins are Chinese, and I'm half Chinese. Big people, big talk. Can you tell which genre? I cannot actually. Like she's just showing me visuals, and that's it. But yeah, like, bruh, why can't she just tell me? I'm not even gonna disclose it, you know. Even if I do know, I'm not gonna tell you guys. But yeah, that's why she also wants to be low key in this animation project. Uh, that's why I'm not telling her name, and I'm also not telling her alias name yet because she wants to announce it herself. You will need the big fund, I guess. Yeah, I mean, first off, this animation project will be a passion project of ours, and it's mostly gonna be, not more on the budget, not more on the fund, but more on our project. But if it becomes successful, then yeah, we'll get the money, we'll split. That's just how it is. Because obviously, we're gonna need it, if we're gonna continue on the story. Because all right, I'm gonna spoil it. This story is considered two parts. All right, my story is considered in two parts. So our first part in animation is gonna be uh, one about someone, and then the second part is gonna be about someone again that's connected from the first part. But yeah, split core. But yeah, it's gonna be considered into two parts, two episodes, split core season. JFM love story. Nah, it's gonna be a sad one because it's also one of the rare cases where it doesn't usually happen to someone. My experience in the crush, admiration, love is not something that you'd expect. It's not your typical love rejection. It's like it's worse than that. It's not death, all right? It's not death, but like the rejection is worse than that. It's high pace or low pace. Depends on what time, how much time we can handle it. But yeah, but yeah, that's that. The rejection is awful. All right, can it be a femboy? Stop. But yeah, that's essentially. I can feel you, bro. Don't worry. But yeah, um, I've been rejected 6 times now, but this sixth time was just recent. But I moved on. Quite episodes, two episodes only. We're gonna condense it, obviously. But yeah, skull emoji. But yeah, that's why the fifth rejection was just like the worst. It's the worst ever. The sixth rejection was like, damn, you are a bitch. No, 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 no. If you're gonna talk about bitch, all right. If you're gonna talk about a bitch, the character design that I showed Sinchi and the others was inspired by Kushida's design. My my artist, my friend told me that. I was like, wow, really? She was like, no, she's a bitch, right? Your previous crush was a bitch. I was like, wow, dang. At least you have the courage to confess. Yeah. I didn't know. I liked the design, but then figuring out that she designed it after Kushida, I was like, oh fuck. What? Why? Damn. But yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, the character design girl that I showed you guys was inspired by Kushida. uh, she won't even see this live stream or clip on YouTube or Twitch anyway. So yeah, we've lost contact. All right, so it's fine. And I'm not I'm not downing her, or nor am I uh, putting her in a bad light. I'm just showing you my perspective. I'm just showing you my POV and what has happened during those days. All right, there were a lot of fun, good times. Obviously, I'm not denying that. Like I had a good fun time hanging around with her, but that rejection was like the worst ever. Like many people were, even my friends were saying. Obviously, at first I was blind, blinded by puppy love, but my friends were literally telling me that that's a red flag. All right, they were telling me that's a red flag. She's like rejecting you already. I just cannot see it at first, and then love is blind indeed. But yeah, after that, I grew up, more mature. And then thinking back on it, I was like, yeah, I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking dumb. Looking back on myself now, I was like, yeah, I'm fucking dumb, bro. I'm so stupid. Why was I so blinded? Why was I blinded by love? I never get rejected because I don't talk to Unas. Giga chat? Nah. But yeah, that's essentially what happened. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna spoil you about her rejection. All right, because I don't know if you'll remember this in the future when this animation drops. Her rejection was. I'm gonna tell you the most recent rejection. She rejected me twice, twice. All right. So I'm gonna tell you the second rejection. This is the worst possible thing that she has ever said to me. Not just to me, by the way. It was in front of my friends and teacher and my mom too. I'm not lying about this. This literally happened in front of my mom, in front of my friends, my friends and classmates, and in front of our teacher. All right? Like I'm not freaking yeah, what am I called? What am I doing? What am I saying? Uh I'm not making this up. All right, this actually was true. All right, this is literally in front of so many people. I was like, holy shit, wow! I can't believe this actually happened. It's like something out of a drama, bro. How many years do you? This literally happened. She told in front of us. She told in front of us that shit. All right. I have to be careful with my wording here. Ooh, you know what? I'll say it. She told me, or she told us, and in front of my mom, she told me that if she could, she would have threw up, vomited the chocolates I gave her. That was like, whoa, whoa. My friends and classmates were like, that crossed the line. That crossed the fucking line. Yeah, like the picture. Oh, I was like, holy shit! I cannot believe what I just heard. But yeah, I would have fucked her up. I cannot believe what I just heard. Even my friends, her friends were there too. That's why when they heard that, they were like, I can't believe this is my friend. Like they can't believe that as well because they've been friends for years and yet she she told us about that. Sure, she acted on emotions, but like, god damn, that was so brutal. She likes you, trust. You should follow her home. Nah. Then why she took the chocolate if she didn't like you? Uh, I think it's because out of pity, out of kindness, I guess. I don't know. Okay. All right. Pro tip. Pro tip. If you're gonna give something to someone, if you're gonna give something to someone, all right. If you're gonna give something to someone, and then she doesn't like it, if she wants to reject you, she should reject you straight up. All right. That it's better that way. It's better to reject the guy straight up. All right. And it's also good that you're accepting the gift that I gave you. All right. It's good that the girl received the gift and appreciated it. It's more than enough. There's no need to reciprocate my feelings. That's it. There's no need to that. There's no need to do that. All right. It's normal. There's no need for you to reciprocate my feelings to repay my feelings. All right. Just be brutally honest right off the bat. But yeah, there's no need to do that. All right. There's no need to uh, to reject a gift because it's a gift. All right. I'm not doing this so that I can win you over. It's a part of that, but the biggest reason, the main reason for me giving you that gift is because I want you to get to receive it. I want you to have it. All right. Like if you just received it and then thank me, that's more than enough. At least you appreciated my gift for you. Yeah. So yeah. In most cases, where he or she, it's better for to be brutal. Yeah, but yeah, that is my pro tip. All I wanted was, for her to just accept my gift or just reject me straight up. That's it. All right. If you're not rejecting me and then accepting my gift, that's more than enough. At least you appreciated my gift, my gesture. That's it. I'm content. There's no need. There is no need for you to, you know, accept that out of pity, or there's no need to accept that when you think of repaying me. Yeah, because I don't want to marry. Did your mom do anything or say anything when that happened? Yeah, she didn't like her after that. She was like, "Don't bring her up anymore." Uh, I laugh every time when my mom tells me this. She was more hurt than me because it's also in front of her. So because W mom, yeah, she's a bitch. Uh, Now I'm not saying this, to put her in a bad light. I'm just saying what actually happened in our perspective and in my own perspective. Those are the words that she said, outright said out loud, in front of me, in front of my classmates and friends and teacher and my mom, by the way, which is crazy. So yeah, what forced her to tell this thing in front of everyone? All right, let me spoil you. All right, let me spoil you. Because you guys are the only ones who are gonna know this anyway. But you'll see how we execute the story. But this was because of miscommunication. Miscommunication. This is why I always tell you guys, communication is key. This is miscommunication. She did not understand what I meant. That's why we had this situation. She miscommunicated. She didn't understand what I was saying. All right. So, because I told you guys, I think you should have given it to her in private. Maybe she got embarrassed. Uh, no, 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 no. Because this is actually like 2 years after the first rejection. First rejection was also brutal, but I guess I can tell you guys because either way, you guys are gonna see the execution of the animation story, right? But yeah, the first rejection was actually also brutal for me. The first rejection was I gave her a flower and a chocolate, two chocolates to be precise, uh, Toblerone and Ferrero. Fuck, I wasted money. I think bro is suffering from rejection. Um, so this is the first rejection. All right, W chocolates. So this is the first rejection. Those are the chocolates. I remember them so clearly. All right, the chocolates that I gave her were Ferrero and Toblerone. Ferrero Rocher. If you guys know that, it's a fucking expensive chocolate. um, and the Toblerone, a long Toblerone chocolate. See your face then. And then yeah, when I gave her that, she accepted it at first, but she was a part of the student council. So she is the vice president of the student council. $1 chocolate. She is the vice president of the student council, and so during Valentine's, this is right actually during Valentine's Day. Holy shit! Now that I'm reminiscing it, oh god, this is during Valentine's. It's supposed to be Hearts Day. That's why, if you guys don't know, I am so bitter, extremely bitter when it comes to Valentine's Day now. Back in the day, I was like, I'm okay with Valentine's Day. It's Hearts Day, but nowadays I'm like, no, make a movie. I've already made a movie about this. That's why my professor loved this film that I did because it's a different rejection. But yeah, so yeah, that's what happened. She is a student council vice president. So during Valentine's Day, it was extremely busy. So I cannot give her the gifts that I want to give her. Oh, and also a letter. I actually written a handwritten letter. I did a handwritten letter. See the effort that I did? Oh my god. But yeah, I did a handwritten letter along with the two chocolates and the flower. Uh, I cannot give it to her directly because she's busy with the student council vice president stuff. So I gave it to her like a second period before the end of the entire day of the class, like second to last period of the class. Yeah, Rose living in anime art. We all have our unique stories. This is exceptionally unique for me. But yeah, um, what happened is that during the second to last class that we had, it was still, the teacher is still teaching us about the subject. So during that time, they were actually gonna leave early because they did so many student council stuff during Valentine's Day. It's very eventful, so obviously they were tired, and so they were free to go. They had to leave early because they were too extremely busy. And before she left, I gave it to her. I gave the gifts to her, and then she accepted it. She accepted it at first. You know, um, and then she whispered, "Thank you" to me. And then after that, I'm glad. I'm glad that she accepted my gifts, and that's more than enough. 5 minutes later, one of my classmates returned the gifts to me. At first, I was confused. I was like, "What? Why?" I was like, "Huh?" Like I was so confused during that time. The way my classmate returned that gift to me was during classes as well. My Our teacher was there in front, and my classmates' attention was right in front of me. Like their attention is at me. I was so embarrassed. That is one of the most embarrassing, if not the most embarrassing thing in my life. That is the most embarrassing moment of my life because all of the attentions are on me. Like, oh my god, I don't want to be the center of attention. And that attention was so bad. That's the worst moment of my life. And so when she returned the gift, I didn't know the reason. All right. My Our teacher was like looking at me pitifully. I was so embarrassed. And then my friends and classmates were looking at me like they were sad. Oh, they were sad for me. I was like, I don't want this kind of attention. So, oh god. So, I shrunk. Like I can feel myself shrinking, at my desk. But yeah, and the girl that I like, I was never able to confess to her because I left the city. Now I realize why I didn't confess, and now I don't even know any of her contact or anything. She didn't ask why. She did tell me the reason, and it's the most absurd reason ever. I'm gonna tell you guys now. Shit. All right. So we'll proceed with the story. During that time, I was confused, right? So my mind is going all over the place. I was I was so like I was thinking many situations, many hypotheticals. I was like, did she not like my gifts? Well, what's wrong with my gifts? Like I have so many thoughts in my head that I just cannot comprehend the situation I'm at. And so after the class, our teacher left. So we still have some time frame before the next class. And most of my classmates went to my seat. They were like, "What happened?" They were asking me the reason when I don't even know the reason myself at that moment. And I was at the verge of crying. I'm gonna be real with you. I was at the verge of crying because I not only do I not like the attention I'm getting at, it's also because that kind of rejection was so brutal. Like she accepted it and then she returned it. Like, do you know how heartbroken I was that time? That was so bad. Oh my god. Wait. Then why did she take it? And she has returned. No, 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 I'm gonna tell you guys the reason. I just want to proceed with the flow, with the narrative. Um, and then my friend defended me and said, shoot, stop gossiping." I was at the verge of crying because of the peer pressure. Because the pressure they were putting on me is too much. Like they're asking me, "Am I okay?" I was like, "No, stop asking me that question. I'm not gonna be okay if you ask me that again." So yeah, that's why I was at the verge of crying. And then after that, during science class, that's our last subject. I'm really good at science back in the day. But when we were having a test, by the way, I was fully prepared in that science exam because I was good at science. But oh my god, it's physics, by the way. But then my mind is blank during the exam. Holy shit! I cannot do the calculations properly. I don't even know the formula. Like my mind is completely blank. That is the worst day of my life. One of the worst days ever. If this reasoning is stupid, I'm gonna have to run. All right. And then my phone kept ringing during the exam. I I can't even get my phone because it's exam. It's during the exam, and at the same time, my mind I was having a headache, thinking of many things. And then when we left the class, I was too stunned. And then I saw my phone. She messaged me because we have our phone numbers. She messaged me. She texted me, and then she said sorry. I was like, why? What? I was like, what did I do? Like, did you not like my gifts for you? And then she said, here's the reason why. Oh shit. The reason why she returned my gifts is because uh, one of my classmates, her friend, said that why does she always accept my gifts when she can't even reciprocate my feelings? I was like, what? What the fuck? I don't even need that shit. All I want is for her to receive the gifts that I gave her, and as long as she appreciates it, and that's fine. As long as it's genuine, it's fine. Like that's all I needed. That's all that matters. But the fact that she got triggered by that statement and then she returned the gifts, I was bamboozled. I was like, "What? That was such a stupid reason, bro." Oh god, yeah, right. Oh, man, that is the reason why. That's the main reason why she returned the gifts to me. My crush blocked me after saying I'm quite sweet, and then I'm a refer. What? And so after that, I told my friend about this. I told Duhan about this. You guys know Duhan. She was my friend. Oh no, she's my best friend. He is my best friend. Reacting with me on Flash of Daily season 2 back in the day. You guys remember my reactions? He's been with me, and even up to now, we're still in contact. So yeah, I usually make a lot of friends, just a few who genuinely care about me. We could say there's only one childhood friend I have, and I consider him the best friend. Same, but yeah, I'm very selective when it comes to my friends as well. But yeah, this true bro that I have, he's very, Duhan is very, he's always joking about a lot of things. He is a joker, but when we talk about serious stuff, he's there. He's not gonna joke about things. He is gonna joke at times to lighten up the mood. But like when I told him about this, he was like, "Damn!" Like he didn't say much. Like he's just there and listened to what I had to say. And then I told my friend that don't tell mom about this. I don't want to be embarrassed in front of my mom. That's like one of the first times that I kept a secret to my mom. And then, fun fact, I mean, not so fun fact, February 15, because February 14 is Valentine's, right? So that's the day that I got, rejected, or to be precise, uh, she returned the gifts. Uh, February 15 is where I have an entrance exam. What a bad way to start the day, right, guys? I got rejected, and then I have an entrance exam. Great. Wow. I'm. I'd say it's what a what a blessed day. Wow. Uh, and then during that day, when my mom and I left for the entrance exam, uh, she figured out that I was hiding something. She can read me, bro. I can't hide things from my mom. Um, that's when I burst out crying. We were on the bus and I cried. I literally cried my heart out in silence because we're on the bus. So yeah, I cried because my mom was like, "What's wrong? You're hiding something." Yeah, she can read my face. And I told her what happened because I lied to her about uh, about my that girl, about my crush was busy. That's why I couldn't hand out the gift to her. Hence why the chocolates are now in our house, and now she we ate it together. Yeah, great. Just say never considered an ally. But yeah, that is essentially what happened. Yeah, yeah. At least you got eat the. Yeah, you know, I'm only loyal to my anime waifus. I moved to a new city, but that bro never forgot me. Oh, nice. Still talking. I'm hopefully we get that. Nice. But yeah, that's essentially what happened to my story. When when uh, when I did the film, when I did the film, my professor and my classmates were like, "Wow, that happened." Even my professor cannot comprehend what just happened. That is such a unique way of rejecting me. Yeah, looking back on it now, I laugh it off. Back in the day, when I look back on it, like I just cannot bring it up. How are you not mad about it? Look, man, I want to look at the brighter side of things. When I had a crush on her, I was inspired. I moved on. I was like, I was really good with my academics. I'm good at science. I'm improving in math. Like I literally became like some of my teachers' favorites in math and in science because I am good in science back in the day. And I'm good, pretty much in everything in academics back in the day. I excel in most of the things. That's why I'm in the top 10 of my class. I'm not to brag, but yeah, I am top 10 in my class. But yeah, that's why back in the day, having an inspiration is a good thing. I'm not neglecting that part. I had a story to tell that my crush rejected me in such a brutal way, but never forget the fun times that you had a crush with her, that you had a crush on her. Look back on the good times, not just the bad ones, obviously. But yeah, how many years did you have a crush on her? 4, 4, 4 years. But yeah, my science is good. To be honest, actually, if I get serious, I'm good at everything. But yeah, that is essentially what happened. Now that I, didn't have anything special, or anyone special in mind during college times, because I actually never considered my recent crush as a crush. I just considered her as one of my best friends. Because during that time as well, when I had a crush on that girl that brutally rejected me, she is my best friend. We talk to each other. Spoiler alert, that's the part two. We always talk to each other. We always partner up in science because we are the science duo. And we always partner up with housekeeping because we have a housekeeping subject. And then what else? We also always sit beside next to each other because our surnames are, you know, almost the same. Like they're the alphabet, you know, they're next to each other. But yeah. Now, yes, but she rejected me in a way that's not hurtful, which I find, I which I'm glad that she rejected me in an honest way. and not in a roundabout way, but you know, more of the fact that she's not letting me, cling on to hope. That's what I really like about her. She is honest. That's what I like about her. How do you find the courage to confess to another girl after being rejected, dude? Actually, it took me a lot of time, actually, because I never considered this best friend of mine as a crush. But, but during my college days as a filmmaker, as a film student, um, she listened to me every single time because I always invite her to my film production as a part of my crew because she wants to join as well. I can't even find the courage to talk to a woman. I always invite her to my film production because she also wants to be a part of the film production. And then when I always talk about films, she always listens to me. And then, months later, she told me that her film was, her film won because of my stories that I told her, the critics that I told her about, my mistakes in making the film, the sound design, everything, the visual, the cinematography. Like she listened to everything that I have told her, and she applied it to her film. That's why she won, and I'm really glad that it helped her. So yeah, that's why she won Best Director, Best Film, Best Cinematography, Best in Cinematography, Best in Story Screenplay. Uh, what else? Yeah, she won so much. Um, yeah, and then as we go along more through months and thinking back on it, I was like so blinded by love that I couldn't even see that this best friend of mine has been there right by my side ever since junior high up to now. We still talk with each other. I'm also done with girls. Now I'll die alone. But yeah, that's essentially my latest recent crush. She rejected me in a straightforward manner, not hurtful, but more of uh, what do you call this? It's because I'm late. It's all about timing. I'm sorry. This is the harsh truth about what happened about my rejection. I'm late. I was late to my confession. Someone was there. Someone is there courting my friend who is my recent crush. So I was late. Someone is courting her and she is about to accept this guy. Um, yeah, it's all about timing. So that is my mistake because back in the day, I was completely hesitant. I was thinking about a right time, right moment where I should confess and when I should confess to her. But I was late, you know. Tell her mom and dad. Nah, her mom and dad already knew that there is someone courting her. So there's no need for a third wheel like me to break through that. Hell no, I'm not a party pooper. I'm not a third wheel breaker, all right? Take some classes from Koji. But yeah, that's essentially what happened. Um, I was just late. Um, I wish her stream story is real. She did tell me that there was someone, or there is someone that's courting her and dates her. So, um, yeah, that's what happened. That's why she rejected me. I respect it though. I respect it. She doesn't want me to have false hope, that which is good, right? So uh, during 2025, late 2025, I was moving on. I was still moving on, and then now 2026, I have now fully moved on. I and listening to your stories in the background. But yeah, that is the story of the tragic love story that I have. It's not death, but it's about brutal rejections and a heartfelt, wholesome rejection. You know, those are the two parts that I'll be doing. The first part is the brutal rejections that I received, and the second part is about this person that has been there ever since, and she knew about the story of what happened with my previous crush, so she knows what I've been through. It's just emotional damage. Director who? I'm directing my story. Obviously, it's my story. Of course, I'm gonna direct it. So yeah, that's what happened. That is essentially my story about my love life. Uh, that's why right now I told myself that if I do get rejected, I'm gonna focus on myself. I'm gonna focus on myself up to how many years? Who knows? Or probably will never have a family of my own. Never will never have a wife. Will never have kids. Who knows? I don't know. I might end up like my dad. Being single, being left alone, not having a family. I might end up like my dad. So yeah, duration probably 20 minutes. That's the maximum that we can do. That's why we're gonna condense the story. But yeah, um, actually, the second rejection that I told you guys was actually not true. That's like technically the third rejection, because the second rejection was also it also happened in February. Holy shit, February is a curse to me. February is a fucking curse. Um, this technically second rejection was during prom. I gave her water because she mentioned that she's thirsty, so she has a dry throat, and so I gave her water, a water bottle, but she refused. That's why, looking back on it now, I was like, it's so obvious. It's right in front of me. Like, how can I not see that? Looking back on it now, I was like, I'm such a dumb fucking guy. I'm so stupid back in the day. That's how I view myself. You see what I'm saying? I told you guys this. We are immature. All right. We've done stupid things. We've done dumb things. All right. Let's not neglect that. Let's look back on the past and see for ourselves that we are stupid or we were stupid. Uh, Rather than your lie, April, it's your rejection in February. Now this is your time to grind, build up some muscles. Actually, I didn't tell you guys this, but I told my friends this. When we go back home or at least I go back home to my country, to my hometown, the countryside province. I'm gonna do a 10-kilometer walk with a backpack so that I can lose some fat. That's a part of exercising. Instead of jogging, I'm gonna walk. Fast walking. You guys know that. Fast walking. Because I am a fast walker. So I'll reach the 10-kilometer mark and then do some push-ups. I'm not gonna go to the gym. Hell no. I'm not paying for that. All I need to do is just home workout. That's my goal. All right. Saitama motivation. I just do it like we don't confess. But yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. All right. Especially because here in the city, I cannot exercise. Holy shit, it's not peaceful here. So yeah, a 10-kilometer run, 100 push. Matter of fact, I got blocked before I could ever tell her. Wow. But yeah, I'm not gonna do a 10 kilometer run. I'm gonna do a 10 kilometer fast walk with a backpack that has like weights in it. So yeah, because I'm used to it. I'm a fast walker. My mom always gets left behind. So yeah, that's where I excel. I'm actually, good at walking. So I'm not gonna run because doctors have said it that if you do run, it's you know way uh, way more exhausting, and it's just a matter of a few minutes. But if you do walk, you're gonna have to lose a lot of fat because you're not resting, you're just walking, and you're not running where you can get tired so easily. So walking is better. I just bought a treadmill so I can walk in front of my setup and watch anime. Wow, that's actually good. We actually had a treadmill here, but my uncle doesn't use it and it's broken. I was like, if that fucking works, I would have used it. 69? But yeah, that is essentially what happened. And that is my plan for the future. I don't want to, bulk up. I don't like, having a body that's like super muscular. I just want, just an average healthy body, not muscular, not thin, not fat. They're like a balance. But then, yeah, that is my goal. Because I do have a friend that's like bulked up, and I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't like to have so much muscle. No, not it. I don't see myself in that. So, nope. Okay. Uh, I want to lose weight so my face don't look that big and chubby. uh, you mean lean and muscular? Yeah, not the big bulky ones. So yeah, because some of my friends have actually done exercising. They go to the gym. Steroids? Hell no. Yeah, some of my friends go to the gym, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to go, and I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay go just to go to the gym, just a certain amount of time. Hell no. I'd rather exercise at home. It's way more comfortable. No one's looking at you. No one's gonna fucking judge you. You're just there. I'm too introverted for the gym. Same. But yeah, that is the plan. And yeah, because like I said, I do want to focus on myself. I do want to focus on myself right now. And I want to focus on my mom. I want my mom to be happy, and I want myself to be successful, or at the very least, have a stable income to support my mom at the very least, so that she won't have to work her ass off every single day. All right, I don't want her to suffer anymore because her work environment is fucking toxic. So I don't want her to go through that. All right, that's why I'm now grinding. Uh, that just started this year. I put in the work. That's why 2 months later, I already got the payment, which is interesting. It's like I know people don't care if I'm working out, but my brain says otherwise. Yeah, same. That's like the introverted mindset. Yeah, I can relate to that. That's why I don't really want to go to the gym. It's bad. It's bad to think that way as well. Because you can't focus on exercising if you think that way. But unless you work at home, at the very least, no one's gonna watch you. No one's gonna fucking judge you. But yeah, that is the plan. And so that is the story. You guys now have witnessed and heard my story. Just wear headphones. But yeah, that is the story of my love life. And yeah, no one has ever heard of this except my friends and classmates and my mom and some of my college friends. Yeah, because they were like, it's a very unique and interesting story to tell to the audience. It's a unique kind of rejection. Uh, yes, I am more on YouTube, Patreon, and Twitch for now. But maybe when the time comes, I feel like I'm gonna have to do freelancing if it's not working, and I might do because my mom wants me to do it. Maybe I might become a teacher. I might become a teacher in the film degree. Um, but yeah, well, we'll see. I I don't want to, Mashima Sensei. I don't want to, but like I can see why my mom and my friends think that I am very suitable for being a teacher. But like, nah, I don't want to. Not, at least not yet. I don't want to. You know, that's why I want to focus on YouTube for now. That's why what do you call this? I am risking myself on the career of YouTube for now, and Patreon and Twitch. But yeah, and especially we have a an incoming big project, animation project. I don't want to stray away from my focus. You know, by teaching. So yeah, all right. You know what? We've strayed enough. We've strayed long enough, and let's proceed with the manga. When it will release, you want to see the animation. This is an independent project, so do expect low quality, way lower quality than anime. Obviously, it's not gonna be something grand, and it's not gonna be heavy action because obviously it's just a drama romance story. Uh, we do plan on releasing it on 2027, but right now we're gonna focus on pre-production and then production. So yeah, because the first phase of this one is pre-production, and that is me. I'm gonna do my pre-production stuff. If you're good at academics, then why don't you crack some kind of exam? Uh, like I said, COVID literally, uh, you know, made me stupid. COVID made me stupid. Um, yeah, COVID literally made me dumb. That's why I felt way more stupid in science. I'm not who I used to be anymore, where I excel in science. Because it's a subject where my grandma used to teach. She's good at science. That's why she's a teacher at science. She was a teacher in science, and mainly physics. That's why uh, my mom was really glad that that I'm actually good at science. But you know, as time goes on, I was like, yeah, I'm getting dumber. I'm getting dumber. But yeah, I'm getting dumber in science. I no longer know anything that I know from science. It's just about basics. But yeah, that's why my mom wants me to teach at least film, in film degree. But yeah, we'll see though. We'll see what the future holds. Because nowadays, what's the point of teaching, right? Because you can literally search it up on YouTube or Google. You can chat GPT. You can ask AI. You can ask Grok. You can, like, what's the point, right? So yeah, uh, I don't know. Because back in the day, when I excel at science, my teacher shows favoritism at me. They literally smile when I am the one recording, answering, etc. I was like, why? Why? I I don't want it. Until what volume last manga is adapted, only volume 2 of year 2 for now. But okay, let's proceed with the manga. We still have about a few more minutes left. So yeah, and three. I don't know. Probably when the anime ends, season 4 ends. Where were we? Oh yeah, we just finished this one. You have to go sleep soon. Same. So they did put in some effort to keep the average scores higher. After all, expulsion was on the line with the test results, so I guess as a class we should be grateful. Ooh, too much aura. Again. 1 hour rejection. That in itself is something to be happy about, but a perfect 100, that shouldn't have been possible. Ayane Koji scored it. I feel like I'm watching a magic trick. Huh. Kyoto-kun is able to solve those kinds of problems. It's amazing. Oh, Irie, it is amazing, right? Yeah, time passed like nothing. I've spent a whole year more or less trying to grasp this class's academic abilities. I was so certain no one would be able to solve it, which makes this result even more shocking. Casey, oi, chotto. Tell me about that in more detail. Shinohara, oh shit. Shinohara-san, you can confirm it on your tablet, can't you? Where are you, bro? Just look across the entire second year. Not Ichinose, not even Sake and Nagi. There isn't a single student who got a perfect score. Oh! Oh, the talk of the town, the talk of the school. I didn't notice. Huh? Wait, you can even see the test results of each other of other classes? Why? Who knows? Casey is burning from inside. Yeah. Maybe it has something to do with the introduction of OAA, or maybe it's for some other reason. Whatever the reason, we'll just have to wait and see how the next test results are disclosed. No way! Wait, my score. Does this mean everyone can see my scores? This is the worst. Okay. Shinohara. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, not confirmed. I mean, it's obviously just a rumor. False, false allegations. Maybe Kyotaka was a math genius all along. There are protagonists in dramas who solve murder cases with math, no? Kyotaka is so cool. But then why didn't he get a perfect score of the math tests before? If he can solve a question like that, then there is no explanation why he couldn't have scored perfectly before, or at least close to it. Poor K. Even if you say that, maybe he studied really hard during spring break. This level cannot be reached in that short amount of time. Even if he studied incredibly hard, I can't imagine it. The questions were way outside of what high schools teach. If you are not even aware of that, then don't run your mouth. Oh, triggered! Triggered! Okay. Um, alright. Even if I didn't know that, can you stop getting all huffy? You're really getting on my nerves. Yeah, that's right. Oh, oh, wait. Is this who I think it is? Maizono. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, that's right. Why attack Karizawa-san? Casey, I feel your pain. Yeah. Casey, just mind your own business. Where are you, bro? You're acting so high and mighty, Yukimura. But what if in reality you are the one who just didn't get it? Oh no. In reality, it might be a stupid, simple question that you simply could not solve. Did you already forget? Even Sake Anake and Ichidose could get a perfect score. How many times did I need to repeat that? So what if he just happened to know how to solve that problem? He what now? Wow. So like, just stop sighing already. Even I'm aware that I'm saying it is totally nonsense. My Zona trader, yeah. So like, basically, it's just maybe he's just unbelievably good in math, is what I think you want to say. Yeah, that. Like I said, what if he was a math genius? My Zona is how much KC got? I forgot. My Zona is chilling with Hashimoto. I don't know. I don't know how much KC got. That's not the point. Even if that would be the case. Sorry, but I also think that Ayano Koji suddenly getting perfect score is rather unexplainable. What Yukimura is saying is not crazy. It's nothing crazy, but declaring him a math genius is a bit sudden, don't you think? Minami Tetsuya. Well, last review. He never got a perfect score before, right? That's why I think Ayano Koji had to do something bad. Huh? That's it. Something like that happened last year. Maybe the exact same problem was in the past exams too. Koji will give two punches and his butt will crack. But if it's the same, isn't it strange that he didn't tell us anything about it? Not only that, no one in the other class seems to know about it. Wow. Maybe he knew about the problem in advance by ways he cannot share, like by cheating. But how could he cheat? One perfect score and Bro's aura. Hacking into the school's computer system. That's just the stupidest what Kurizawa said. Huh? I can hear Ayachi's voice, Ayano Taketatsu's voice. Everyone's ideas are centered around the same thing. They think, did Ayano Koji obtain the answer, though something else than his own ability in math? 4K. Getting violated. This is the actual course of thought in light of him, not scoring this high before. You guys are really getting riled up about this. You ain't got any proof that Ayano Koji cheated. Don't go jumping to a conclusion before hearing it. Hey, my boy! My boy! This is why I love you, Sudo. Ken, what the hell? Are you seriously taking his side? Nothing like that. Just thinking it's more likely to get perfect score with his brains than cheat brains. Come on, man. Wasn't his OAA score last month lower than mine? It's impossible he got 100 without cheating. That dude got less OAA score than Miyamoto. It just means we ain't all the same as we were back in our first year. Everyone's grown since then. Yeah, Sudo's development. Sudo-kun's totally right about that. I mean, even Miyamoto-kun's grade got overtaken by Sudo-kun. Well, sure, Sudo studied a lot, and I acknowledged he's improved, but in Yadakoji's case, he's grown way too much. That could just mean he was holding back like Koenji. That makes it even more of a problem, doesn't it? It means he intentionally wasn't contributing, oh god, to the class until now. That's why I study, kids. What I'm saying is, let's calm down a little. Getting heated here won't solve anything. Sudoku, isn't it about time for your club activities? Huh? Oh yeah, it is. I get why this topic interests you, but continuing the debate based on speculation and letting it interfere with club activities isn't a good idea. You know already, even a single tardiness in this school results in a penalty, right? I'm heading to club too. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'll head out too. Sorry, I'm leaving K6 to you. Alright, see you later, Miyachi. Looks like the meeting with the acting chairman is over. Wow. Tsukishiro is not aware that currently I work with Chibashira Sensei in second year class at A's homeroom teacher, Mashima Sensei. He's in school to live his life peacefully, and here all are after him. After is very chill. Yeah, bro's a true bro. Still, since it's him, I cannot dismiss the possibility that it was intentional on his part to use Chibashira to bring me to his office. He is using Chibashira to set a trap and find out who my collaborators are. That's why I didn't want Chibashira to establish contact again here. It would be unnatural for her to be waiting for me if it were a normal student-teacher relationship. Chibashira would usually realize that, but me using my real ability to get a perfect score in math is affecting her. I can understand the excitement of Class D rising to the top, but this was a reckless move on her part. Today, you became somewhat of a celebrity. I'm not thrilled about it, but it was necessary. I suppose I have no choice but to accept it now. And how do you plan on explaining this to your classmates, let alone other classes? Up to this point, you played the role of a background character to the fullest. Considering that and the difficulty of this exam, of course, they won't come to terms with it that easily. Have you already done anything about this? Not yet. I am just about to. It will be problematic. Prepare to be flooded with questions. Yeah, I know. Right now, his goal is to maintain balance between each classes. Yeah. If you got that, I'd appreciate it if you let me go already. Are we done? Walking around alone with your homeroom teacher draws a lot of attention. Oh, understood. You try to seem totally emotionless, but it's easy to see just how happy you are. Chabashra may seem to distance herself from her students, but in reality, she pays probably the most attention to her students out of all the homeroom teachers. This probably stems from the unfulfilled ambitions from the time she was a student, which is why she's now overflowing with emotions she can't contain. If it were any normal student, that poker face would probably work, but for me, it's a little more than a joke. Oh, look at them eyes. This usually makes her easy to handle, but now it's just a nuisance. Not picking up. Oh, we got a chibi version of Anakoji? Damn. Not checking her messages either. Can't be helped. She seems to be the most useful person in solving this situation. In the past year, she was somewhat flexible with me, only needing a little explanation regarding the matter of the student council and the math competition. I'd like to do some groundwork before, but boom! Oh shit! Here we go. You know, Koji keeps saying he want to live a peaceful life, but he never tried to leave. Yeah, yeah. Only students who have no club activity are present, and even among that limited group, many still chose to stay. The reason for that is, of course, me. Did you get to stay too? Why didn't she respond? Kyotaka. Yes, sorry I ignored you earlier. It doesn't matter. More importantly, now is good. I'd like to ask some questions. Rose is celebrity now. I can't wait for the anime onlys to get to this part, which is episode 5, because this is gonna be a huge turning point. Because bro is showing his capabilities. You, what's the meaning behind that perfect score in your math test? I've checked everyone in the second year with OAA, and not even Ichinose and Sakenagi could achieve that. In the whole grade, you are the only one. Usually, getting a good grade doesn't result in this kind of atmosphere. But this test is different. An accomplished student like Casey understands this the most. Just how extraordinary getting a perfect score is. About that. Um, Let me explain. There she is, stepping up. I want to hear it from Kyoto. Yes, I know, but you can move her. The person who can answer your question is me. I don't get it. The perfect score in math, neither me nor you can move. No. No one in the second year could achieve it. So it's only natural you're wondering how Yonder Project couldn't manage to do it, right? Casey be like, honestly, I'm really confused. Like I said before, I've talked about how hard the last question was. You were here too, right? Only Kyoto solved it perfectly. It makes no sense. The topic of this problem came up in our group's discussion, but is cover doing her job. Kyoto, it didn't even seem like trying to boast about solving the problem. Isn't it strange? Like he couldn't say anything. He felt guilty because he did shady things and got to know the answers in advance. That's what I think. You can. You think he cheated? Yeah. There is no reason why you wouldn't think so. K. K is worried. If I didn't know what truly happened, I'm sure I suspect Ayana Koji-kun just as much as you do, Yukimura-kun. However, the truth is different. The leader of Class D speaks up. What is the truth? Okay. Let us proceed. I think this is going to be the last chapter that we're going to read for today. I plan to explain it again later. For those who aren't here right now, but in order to uncover the mystery behind how Ayano Koji-kun scored full marks, Ayano Koji's fate is now in Hirikita's hands. To explain that, we'll have to go back to the spring of last year. Oh, what? God damn! Yeah! Oh my days. Anyway, a secret girls' talk right before school starts. See the fan service. Uh, hmm. Yeah! Anyway, we're gooning, boys. This manga is letting us goon, by the way. Alright, let's continue. Alright. Uh, when you say spring of last year, do you mean right after we enrolled? It's just a matter of time. Even though we've switched seats, you remember that from the time until recently, Ayana Kojikun and I were seated next to each other, right? Yeah. Right after I enrolled, I started talking with Ayana Kojikun. By chance, I found out he was an incredibly capable student, even more than me. No way, you're joking, right? Rikita-san, you're saying Ayana Koji is better at studying than you? That means, wait, are you saying Ayana Koji is actually smarter than Miyamoto? Miyamoto is getting violated every time. Ah, it's so funny. Oi! Uh, wait a sec. Ayana Koji's scores were consistently average right after the enrollment. There wasn't a single thing that stood out. I just know Haruka's ass is like tastes like blueberry. Yeah, bro, Koji for real says different and do different. Even his academic, there wasn't a single thing that stood out. Even his academic ability was ranked C, dead average on the OAA, of course. By the time the first test ended, my strategy had already begun to move into action. What does she mean by that? I don't know. The attention of the entire class had shifted from me to Rikita. I expected she'd lend me a hand, but this method was far more clever than I imagined. He already had the knowledge to get a perfect score on the math test from the beginning. I realized that faster than anyone else and came up with a small strategy of my own. A small strategy. If I were in Casey's shoes, there'd be a mountain of questions I'd want to ask right now. Right then, Rikita, how will you navigate this situation? Oh, I love this. I love this shot. Love that panel. Last April, the students of Class D were elated after receiving a huge sum of points, and they truly believed that the same amount would be deposited every single month without question. Shameful as it is to admit, I was one of them too. But deep down, I had a feeling something unexpected might happen, so I decided to test something and asked my neighbor, Ayana Koji for a favor. Yeah, this artist is coded. I told him, please hold back on the test. A way to conserve strength, a trump card. At least that's what I call it. Mhm. Of course, I made sure he didn't drag down the class. That C grade in academic ability was exactly what it was meant to be. What was exactly what it was meant to be. So you're saying Ayana Koji's current academic standing was something he and you intentionally created. Some might find this hard to accept. Rikta, ever since enrollment, wasn't the type to actively get close to others. What kind of timing did someone like that use to figure out how smart I really was? The more you think about it, the more questions it raises. For most students, memories from over a year ago are nothing more than the distant past. They probably didn't pay close attention to their classmates' behavior back then either. If people just accept it without overthinking, that's fine. But someone like Casey, who harbors deep mistrust, won't be persuaded so easily. I just can't believe it. Shinjiranai. If you could get a perfect score on this test, then getting an A in academics shouldn't have been impossible either. If we were steadily gaining class points, what's the benefit of holding back? If there was already a doubt about the system at the school, having him score high from the start would have only helped the class. That's true. If we were only chasing short-term class points, what do you think would have happened if Ayana Koji-kun gave his all from the beginning? Well, what would his future have been? What his future? Assuming Ayana Koji-kun gave his all from the get-go, just as you said, Sakenagi-san, Ichino-san, and Ryugen would have known his name from the start too. Ayana Koji-kun, who alone would have raised the academic level of Class D, would have become a target for all three of them. It wouldn't have been strange for them to try and get rid of it. The special exams this school holds makes doing something carelessly and becoming a target of others extremely dangerous. They just held an in-class vote that forced an expulsion at the end of last year, did they not? That time, Ayano Koji-kun was in danger of expulsion was because of Sakayanagi-san's strategy. That time, it was just because he was used as a dummy. Depending on the situation, it could have been Ayano Koji-kun who got expelled instead of Yamauchi. No, that's not true. If Gyotaka was serious from the beginning, then even if we had to choose between him and Yamauchi, the difference between the two would have been obvious. There is no question about what the outcome of the vote would have been. Gonzalo doesn't bet. Yeah, the reason why he scored perfect, not Gonzalo. I do wonder, Yamachi-kun could have maneuvered better to not get expelled. As for Saki and Nagi-san, she could have come up with a more complex, harder to detect strategy. Additionally, Yamauchi-kun had more friends than Ayano Koji. Yeah, academic ability isn't everything. Your perspective changes a lot depending on what you compare with. Even then, why now? It is the same if he pretends to be poor at academics and suddenly stand out. It draws a lot of attention. Now that he's made himself known, he might become an easy target in the future. There is no difference in going all out from the start or doing it now, is there? Yes, there is a big difference. In the past year, Class D have grown stronger as a unit and our individual competence increased too. We also got better at decision making. This is not limited to just Ayano Koji. For example, though he is not here, Sudo-kun would be the best example. Sudo? This time last year, he was a terrible student, unquestionably the biggest burden to the class. But what about now? Though his short temper still shows sometimes, he made great improvements. Academically, he grew in strides. Combine that with his natural high physical ability, and in the May what? And in the May OAA summary, he scored just above you. The undeniable values shown in the OAA. We made good use of them. At the start, we debated whether or not to cut Sudokun from the class. At that time, neither you nor me had any reason, let alone any will, to protect him. But were Sudokun in a tight spot now, I'm sure we would work together to find the best way to save him. With how Class D is now, even if someone were to target Ayano Koji, we would be able to cooperate in order to protect him. That is the reason we decided to show his true potential and start raising the bar. Some students were convinced by Ruth's speech, but more than half of them still seem to have doubts. Since the story is based on lies, she will not have enough evidence to convince everyone. There are bound to be cracks in it. Now, if there was just one more push, Kyoto. Just like others, there are lots of things I haven't told Yosuke. If it was anyone other than him, I would not be surprised if they had the same doubts as Casey and the rest and started asking difficult questions. But if it's him, there is no need to worry about that. Yosuke only thinks about what's best for his class. Hirata-kun, because of that, he understands the role he was given without any explanation. Ah. Alright, you know what? Last one. Last one. For real. Last chapter. I think I understand your strategy to preserve our cards, if only a little. That said, I have a question. The first volume of Year 3 is now on sale. Does this mean that Ayana Koji is only exceptionally good at math? I cannot answer that at this stage. Huh? Damn! Damn! Sakura! Damn! Anyway, wow. Last time it was Haruka. This time we have another perspective. This time it's Haruka. It's Irie Sakura. Yeah. Uh, Chotto matte. Do you intend to leave it at that? What do you mean you can't answer? This could or could not have been all he was capable of. Either way, hiding the truth is what allows him to be remain is what allows him to remain a nuisance to the other classes. Busy with marks while others with fan service. Yeah, that's yeah. So uh, I see. I can understand where Horikita-san is coming from. Rata. It's certainly true. Dealing with someone who can't read the concrete abilities of is difficult and unsettling. Students from other classes will scramble to find out more information on him, but it doesn't matter how deep they dig. If even his classmates have no idea of the truth, I see. If they don't know, then there is no way they can expose it. Thank you, Hirata. Yeah. If Ayana Koji-kun's performance will attract attention anyway, then we should take full advantage of it. Besides, there is good reason I can't share any more information here. I wouldn't be surprised if there are students just outside the classroom listening at this very moment. Now that you pointed out, you can pick up sounds from outside if you really listen in. If we are not careful, we could leak information that could prove fatal. We're better off keeping him in the enigma both in and outside of class. Ah, fucking traitor. Anyway, what do you think? Um, oh, huh? Rikita-san is so amazing. I'm impressed. Oh my god, okay. She's so cute. Hey, you think so too, don't you, Shinohara-san? Um, well, yeah, it's amazing, I guess. I've seen Rikita-san and Yanakoji-kun whispering to each other for a long time. They must have been thinking about the class and planning the strategy. Oh, longer panel. I was so busy with classes and tests. Meanwhile, Horita-san was thinking about the class the whole time. By supporting Horita's claim, she diverted attention from me. They didn't need any prior signal or instructions, agreeing and diverting attention. They understood the role they could play in this situation in an instant and went with it. Their excellent follow up was very effective. Yeah, just look at the art. If Yosuke and the rest think so, then it must be right. Just like that, the herd mentality kicks in. I see. Hiding his abilities, surely the other classes have seen the results by now. They must be very surprised. I didn't have a grasp on how this school works yet, but I figured it was wise to have at least one insurance plan. For better or worse, he was bad at communicating and didn't want to stand out. It was convenient for me. Isn't that right, Madam President? I suppose so. Like you're one to talk. Uh, this is how Ayana Kojikun got that perfect score. Sorry for surprising you. Just as Kay and Rikita finished, Yosuke closed the discussion and prompted the students to disperse, so there would not be prying eyes on me anymore. We could not afford to make a single mistake in this situation. You all did a good job. And this is why having the first four episodes released all in the same day is very effective. Because we all know when we read the first stage of the manga, the first the first few chapters were like too many establishments. Like it was just building up suspense, and it's pretty boring. So having four episodes release and then ended off with a big bang, Ayano Koji having a perfect score in math, and then getting that hyped up scene where he got stabbed. So ending it off with that really helps the anime season. This will happen in anime, so interesting. Can't wait. Yeah. Good enough for the staying situation. You all did a fine job. Now, let's get back to the dorm store today. I'll let the students in the club activity know what happened. Casey, who was against Rita's made up on the spot story, is silenced by the atmosphere of agreement and closure. It's safe to say this has eased the suspicion to some extent. Hey, wait, just give me already 20 episodes at least. Orikita made it easier to make moves in the future. Her laying the grounds for this hiding his ability story is great. My only concern that it will get leaked. Yeah, it will definitely get leaked. I'm honestly grateful for them pulling this off without prior planning. Danny gets me. I'll have to thank Rita and Yosuke later, and Kay as well. Thus, the day came to an end. Or only if it were that simple. Theopon, I can't believe you were trying to leave without saying a word to us. Isn't that a bit too insensitive? Why didn't you tell us about this beforehand? If what Rita said is true and the information was hidden on purpose, does that mean you didn't trust us? Ah, I do trust you, but I judge that keeping this from everyone would serve us better in the future. Precisely because we're close. That's why I ended up wanting to talk about it. But I bit my tongue and decided to stay quiet. After what happened this time, I really understand how humiliating it feels to be let down. You guys were the ones who stayed closest to me, the ones who taught me how to study. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm still pissed. If you didn't need help studying, you should have just said so from the beginning. You could have said, I'll be fine on the tests, I'll handle it myself. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I get the frustration. And if you go by Eureka's reasoning, you're just going to keep holding back on this, aren't you? If you won't even tell us what you're capable or incapable of academically, then I still can't completely trust you. I'm leaving the group. I'm leaving the group that I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to say it. Are you serious? Are you seriously saying that you can move? Yeah, I mean it. Honestly, up until Rita explained everything earlier, I was fully planning on quitting the group because I didn't think I could trust a young Koji. But still, even so, we've been in the same group for a long time, so there are some things I've come to understand. It's clear that Yanakoji isn't a bad guy. If he was keeping things secret for the sake of the class, then it makes sense that he didn't tell anyone. Yeah, yeah, the artist really handled the expressions well. Even if he could have refused by saying he didn't need help studying, given how bad he is at expressing himself, it makes sense he couldn't say anything. But still, even so, it's just taking time for me to sort out my feelings. The one who has the most right to complain and be dissatisfied is trying to swallow it all and accept it rather than voicing complaints for the sake of Ayana Koji group and for the sake of the classmates. This is becoming pointless. What I really want to say, no, what I wanted to say was, you, it's perfectly fine if you've been hiding other abilities too. Well, it's not like you were dragging the class down like Koenji. So no one has the right to complain about you. You speaking so forcefully like this just ruins the atmosphere. I knew that, but I couldn't control my emotions. I regret that part. For now, I regard only the ability you showed us as the real deal. I'll judge your performance in other subjects as average and continue being your tutor. Is that good with you? Arigato, Casey. Bro only cares about his looks. Ano, how about a reconciliation handshake or something? Irie's so cute. The chibies are so cute. Huh? A handshake? Come on, it's fine. A reconciliation handshake. Cut it out. This is embarrassing. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, makeup time. Haruka is the one keeping the group together, and then Koji just ruined it. Aw. Until the handshake is complete, I'm gonna keep pressing you two together. Okay? Oh, I said I get it. I'm already in the loop, but Akita still doesn't know anything. I'll explain the situation in detail later. Miyachi's probably fine, right? Ach- Rose glazing Irie after saying medium is the best. Now I'm not glazing Irie. She's just cute, you know. I mean, everyone, even Haruka, I like her, you know. But like, I'm not really attractive, like in their badonkas being huge. That's it. I think he'll probably accept Kyopon just fine, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. All right. Anyway, I think we're staring. I know. No. All right, that is it for Classroom of the Elite manga reading session. Um, it's been 5 hours now, and it's now 5:30 a.m. By the way, holy shit! I need to sleep so badly. All right. Uh, yeah. Next when? We'll see. I will see if I can do it tomorrow or later. I guess. But yeah, because I also want to rest. You know, at the very least, I want to rest. But there's also a part of me that says you should continue. Come on, you should continue. But yeah, anyway, that is it for this stream. I actually enjoyed the manga. Even though there are cutout contents, it's inevitable at this point. Obviously, even the anime will do it. But reading the manga is so refreshing because you can see the visuals as well, and it also freshens up my mind. Like I'm being refreshed. Like all the memories are coming back. Like, oh yeah, this happened, yada yada. But yeah, I'm glad that I got to read it again in the manga format. But obviously, I'll read the light novel soon again. Yeah, what do you prefer? First reading light novel or manga? I mean, honestly speaking, manga, because there are visuals, it's hard to visualize just based on words, which art is the best. Uh, I like this one way more because of the way it's drawn and refreshing. The way it's drawn and just, the way they shaded the characters, it looks so nice. Not to say that the first stage was bad, but I love the first stage art as well. But like, I feel like this just hits way better. Like the art is just better in this part. So yeah, and yeah, I feel like that does it about it for this stream, guys. I really enjoyed reading it. We'll continue the reading session. I don't know when, but uh, yeah, I'll try. I'll try to do tomorrow. We'll see. Because I can't do on Wednesday because it's Ocean Code, but like, I don't know when else I can stream. Yeah, 7 more chapters left. And then after that, what else are we gonna do? Read the light novel, audiobook, volume 5. But yeah. Any leaks incoming, Cloud and Delete? Nah, I don't think so. It's not gonna be there yet. But we'll see. We'll see if Sugoi Light will share us the episode count. Just say it already, Sugoi Light. Come on. Say it. What is that weird episode count of Flash and Beely? Come on. We know it's not 13. We know it's not 12. We know it's not 24. If it's a weird, abnormal episode count, we know it's not. That's the typical 24, 12, 13 episodes. So yeah, anyway, yeah, it's definitely 16 to 20. It's around that range. But yeah, you can just DM him if he has it. He'll probably say it. Really? I don't know. Uh, but yeah, that is it for Classroom of the Elite's Year 2 manga reading session. But just don't tell anyone. Oh, oh damn. Yeah, I think keeping it for now is probably better. So I'll wait for his announcement. So yeah, as much as I want to know, uh, it might be a slip of a tongue. I might reveal it. So I don't want to do that. So I'll wait. I'll wait for his announcement. So yeah. Anyway, um, yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Really enjoyed reading it. Uh, it's really nice. And yeah, we have 7 more chapters. So yeah. Anyway, tomorrow I don't know if there will be a stream because I'm tired. I want to rest. Okay, I also want to rest. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for sticking by the stream. I will be seeing you guys on the next one. I don't know when, but I'll try. All right, I'll try tomorrow because it's now 5:30 a.m. Holy shit. All right, guys. See you guys on the next one. Peace out.